Hey, what's up, Theo? How you doing, man? Excited for Wriothesley? Tomorrow for you. Tomorrow? Oh, I guess you're on the Asia server. Nice, nice. Is that your first Wriothesley? Hey, what's up, Kat? How you doing? You think I'll get it? I don't know, man. 77 pity, of course. How wouldn't you? How's my audio, by the way? I'm trying... I'm just trying this for the first time. I'm making my mic a little louder than before. Because I noticed, like when I watch back my like the VODs, like when a stream becomes a VOD, I noticed my voice sounds like way quieter than a lot of other YouTubers that I watch. Just feeling like a dying hamster? How would you know what a dying hamster feels like? Is, I think, a valid question to ask in this situation. I don't know. But I know that I'm sick right now. Oh, man. A lot of people are getting sick nowadays. A lot of people. Me, my family, and, well, people in my city in general. About a month ago was the last time I heard someone. Well, maybe 2 weeks ago. Yeah, like 2 or 3 weeks ago. The last time I heard somebody get sick here. But before 2 weeks ago, like since 2 weeks ago, from 2 weeks ago to like a month into the last 2 months, like all I hear about is like people sick, including me and my family. We were sick for like quite some time. Past maybe 1 or 2 months, and like it's like a really well, depending. I assume it depends on your immune system. Depends on your age, your body type, etc. You know, a lot of other stuff. Depends on your like how strongly your body, I guess, reacts to any sort of infection. Like the symptoms could be anywhere from like really mild to like pretty strong. But the big annoying thing is like how long it lasts. It lasted. Looking at my pulls, I saved an HSR, makes me happy. Hey, you know what? Who says video games don't matter? Right? Why am I here? You know? I should probably... What is this gonna get full? 10 hours from now? No, we got time. I'm gonna take care of the event first. The event seems a lot more interesting than the other content that I gotta do right now. Plus the fact that it's almost done. How many days I got left? Ooh, okay, well, I guess I still do have time, but I would like to do it. It's fun. Combat content. Blessing state. Alright, just use. Oh, man. Am I the most boring, like, Genshin player you guys have seen? Like, I literally use the same team, like, so much. Like, if I can use the same team, I will use the same team. $54 pulls for, sorry man, I don't know any HSR characters. But hey, Happy for you, man. That's actually why I like. So I haven't been able to hoard Primo Gems in quite some time. That was mostly due to the Nivelet rerun, Mawika and Sitlali banners, and Arlecchino banners. Coming out back to back to back. Maybe I should have used Furina Burst here. Okay, this time though, I'm definitely gonna have to. These guys are really tanky. Oh man, am I really not gonna... No, okay. Okay. Alright. Let's try that again. This time we're gonna start from floor 15. Hey, what's up, Mighty? How you doing, man? YouTube Shorts been showing me lots of Filipino catch and cooks. Catch and cooks? Like people catching fish, fishing and cooking it? I wonder if it's because I watch you. It's possible, but you know. Also, like, I find that strange. Because, like, sure, okay, I'm from the Philippines, yeah, sure. But like, I have nothing to do with like fishing and food and cooking. But hey, it's possible. There's a link. There's a connection there. A little bit sick, but alright. Really, man. Everyone's sick nowadays. Is this some kind of pandemic? Like another pandemic? But because it's a little milder, like it's not as bad as COVID-19 from back then. Nobody's really like taking it seriously. Seems to be everywhere. The only Filipino content creator I watch? It's possible that I'm probably the reason why. Oh man. I don't have enough DPS. Alright, well. Sad to say, but we're gonna have to use food. Man, I haven't used food in forever. What's funny is that I've only been playing HSR recently, not even logged in to Genshin to do my dailies or to spend my resin. Really? How long? How long you not been doing any of that, man? What did I use again? HP, and then something like for crit damage or something. I think because I had to use food on my second and third accounts as well. For, I think only for this one, for the first one. Yeah, sure. Okay, that one. That one. That one. And hydro damage. Did you feel HP pools got too big in Imaginary Theater for old units? I haven't done the new Imaginarium yet, Saki, but I'm gonna be doing it today, actually. But overall, like, I have started to notice that HP pulls have gotten really high. So in Abyss, like, you know, it was coming. Like, we saw that coming because they did make an announcement about it. They made they announced it. In where I've noticed it, where it wasn't announced, right? Where like you just like play and you expect to play and you expect that gameplay to feel a certain way. Is in combat events. Recent combat events had felt like more fun and more challenging. But I think it's starting to get to the point where how do I put this? Because like my Neuvillette is right. Like this is sure this is attainable. This is F2P attainable. Sure, yeah, right. My Neuvillette, right? I have like this kind of setup is F2P attainable. But the fact that they give us content that encourages us to horizontally invest, right? To invest into more characters, level up more characters, level up more teams, pull for more characters, level up those characters, means that we can't vertically invest as much as we can if we don't horizontally invest. But they're giving us content that makes us need to vertically invest. But at the same time, we still have the content that needs us to horizontally invest. I guess what's happening is they're trying to make it so that like F2Ps feel like they make it so that F2Ps have to put in like more effort than they used to be able to clear combat content in the game. At least like clear it, you know, with clear it with as much effort as they used to put in. Right? Like now we have to exert a bit more effort, quite a bit more effort. And the amount of effort is just enough to make you feel like to make you feel like, man, I wish I had C1 Neuvillette. Man, I wish I had C2, C3 Neuvillette. I wish I had his signature weapon. But not so hard that you just want to quit the game. I think that's what they're trying out. I don't know, just a guess from my perspective. Oh, this is floor 15. Did not need to use Furina burst here. Okay. Furina burst and skill cooldown. Oh no, my orbs expired. Hey, what's up, Gamer5? What's up, Pobosaur? Dinas? How you doing, guys? One thing that does come to mind, though, if what my guess is true, or at least partially true, what about their casual spenders? You know, like the players that they actually care about. What about them? Like, how do they feel about not being able to clear all the combat content in the game, despite spending money in the game already? maybe like okay, and I'm talking about like so the spenders, but like the spender but super casual part of the community. That's what I'm talking about. So like the spenders, like the people who get like C2, C3 and signature weapons, but they aren't like they don't put in as much effort into the game as like your average meta player F2P player. So like they just put whatever items on their character. Like they just don't have like very good builds. And I guess like it's possible that Hoyo realizes that it's okay if these players don't clear everything because they're casual enough that they don't care about clearing everything. Maybe that's a thing. Okay, then I don't need to complete this. Welkin people. Yeah, Welkin people and people who buy some Genesis crystals, like, I don't know, like a $20 pack, $30 pack every now and then. Like once every few months, right? Like those kinds of players. Because, so say the difficulty of this stage here, right? You saw that I couldn't do it with my quite well built team slash characters. This account is not F2P. This is a Welkin only account. But the team that I used and the character builds that I used were F2P attainable, but you know, with a significant amount of vertical investing. So if somebody who spent a little bit more money than right, like on the game, like I don't know, like had a C2 or C3 Nivelette, but you know, R1 weapon, had a C2 or C3 Zelonin, right, with the signature weapon, and a C2 or C3 Kazuha, and C2 or C3 Furina, like, but with a much worse build because, you know, casual player, right? Somebody who spent more money on their characters, has more constellations, has more signature weapons, but have worse builds. Would they have fared better than I did just now? Or I'm pretty sure they would have fared about as well as I did just now. But then because a lot of the, like, these types of players are so like they play the game so casually that they kind of don't care about getting all the rewards. Maybe that's what they're banking on. Genshin got new endgame content. Are you talking about the what's it called? The music thing? Oh yeah, that's right. I remember I had to use food for this one too, on the second and third accounts. I don't know if I need food on this one though, on this account. No. Oops. Who did we need? You. Yeah, okay, you. Gonna need you to be on Elegy. Sure. And then you and you. What music thing though? There's like a thing. This thing. No. Dude, where is it? This thing. I don't even want to open it. It's like it's similar to one of those like music events, like Guitar Hero kind of thing. Okay, cool down. Oh, I did not know these guys went into this like special melee mode when they were low HP. I thought they only did that. Oh god, 1k HP, huh? I thought they only did that oh man, that is gonna cost me. Oh man, that having to use Arlecchino burst there. Oh wait, I'm already on floor 20. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, I don't need to reset. What was that? Huh? What? Why did it say floor 20? Oh, clear floor 20. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay. I don't know what that thing is. Must be a new edition. Yeah, it is. It is. I think it's only from last patch. It's only from 5.3. Also, which game mode are dolphins not able to complete? Most of the primo giving stuff is pretty easy. So no, I'm talking about like the dolphins who aren't tryhards. I was doing 20. Yeah, but I still needed to. Am I an idiot? I still need to clear it, right? Like, I can't just exit it. I still need... Okay, I am an idiot. I still need to clear it. I can't just exit before finishing it. I should have at least, like, finished them off. Okay, that was my bad. Oh, well... That's gonna cost me. Oh. Oh, darn it. Hey, where the heck is my bond of life? Oh my god, I just barely got that. Also, that heal thing did not seem to heal Arlecchino. It does not seem to go through Arlecchino's like no, like not healable thing. Don't worry, RJ. It's just that old age getting to you. Probably. That's the thing about old age, though. Oh my god, these guys hit hard. Uh-oh. Oh god, I just barely iframed that. Oh, well, she's dead. Okay, that's no matter. We're on floor 21. We got the... max reward already. So like old age, man, it makes it so that like you kind of don't wanna you wanna put in like the minimum amount of effort in a lot of the things you do. Like you don't want to exert more effort than you think is needed to complete a task. You still want to do it properly, but you just don't want to exert more effort than is needed to do it properly. I'm still hurt. Mawika's skills use a motorcycle, and Yansan was not pyro. I don't know. Like, I still don't. I would be happy. I would be happier if Mawika's thing was different, right? Like her animations were different. Her thing, like whatever, like her thing was different, right? Honestly, like I would be happy like if they made Dia the character, Dia's character model, the Pyro Archon. Like honestly, I would not mind that. I mean, like I like Mawika's character design as well, but her animations and like yeah, I don't like it. But when I'm in combat, I don't see it. Like I don't know. Yeah, I don't see it. What do you think Yeonsan would be pyro? It's from the original trailer, like the very first trailer from like years ago, that when we saw Yeonsan for the first time. There was nothing about the trailer that made us think Electro. Hey, what's up, Nash? How you doing? I kind of have quite a few things to do today, actually. I have to get through Yumemizuki Mizuki's story quest today. I have to get through this event. Weeklies, Imaginarium Theater. Come on. Okay, there. This event is fun, but man, are the enemies tanky. They're way tankier than like. So yeah, sure, it's a combat event, but this doesn't strike me as like one of the more try-hardy kind of combat events, right? But here we are, like needing to try very hard, like using food and stuff. I had to use food for the first one. Why does it sound funny to me when RJ says Yumemizuki's full name? Yumemizuki Mizuki. It does sound stupid, you know? Like and even I think it sounds stupid. Like the fact that I don't know why I say it. Like I say her full name every time. I feel like I should. But then I also don't say Raiden Shogun every time, right? I don't say every Inazuma character's like Kamisato Ayaka, Kamisato Ayato. I don't say their full names all the time. I don't say Well, Yamiko. I seldom say Yai alone, like with no Miko, but I hardly ever do that. I just use the same Mawika Premium Melt Team every time. Oh, dude, I don't have the Premium Mawika Melt Team, right? Because I don't have Sitlali. So here I am using my premium the premium team I have on my account, which is the Nivelette Furina team that I have. Receives healing. Attacks increase. Oh, that doesn't help my HP scaling team at all. Although I have to say, man, this is a premium team I have here, right? C1 Nivelette with signature weapon, C2 Zelonin, C2 Furina, right? It's a premium team. And like, if I don't use this premium team, if I want to use like some of my older characters, like Ayaka, or my Ganyu team, or even Clorinde, right? Like she's not an old character. She's not an old character. But I don't see myself getting full rewards on this without using food if I don't use my premium Nivelette team. Boo, RJ pay to win. Well, I can't 100% deny that because I am on my main account, which does have a Wilkin. I don't know. I'm just kind of sad that being completely F2P, if they continue this trajectory, like maybe if they stop at this point, right? Like they stop at this point, like they don't raise HP pools anymore. I think it's okay. F2Ps will eventually reach this point in a reasonable amount of time, in a reasonable amount of time with a reasonable amount of effort and investment into their characters and teams. But if they keep raising it higher than what we see in this event, I don't know. I feel like I feel like that's too much. I think quite a lot of F2Ps are gonna be quitting because of that. My highest floor is 22, 23, I think. Pretty good, not gonna lie. Hey, nice. Nice. So ready to get Rizzley's weapon. Oh, man. Shinran, every time you talk about, like, getting a character, getting a weapon, or getting something, like, I remember, like, you just seem to always have so many Primo Gems. I've never seen you starved for Primo Gems, ever. RJ, the golden hour is again upon us. Guide us. Hey, what's up, Pixie? You need help with anything, man? Any decision making you're having trouble with? Want Rizzley so bad, man? I'm saving for Xianyun right now. Xianyun? If you ask me, I would, like, if I had to pick one between Wriothesley and Xianyun, I'd go for Xianyun. I think she's not somebody that I would, like, I have Xianyun, right? I even went for her weapon. No constellations, but just her weapon. And I hardly use her. But just having her makes me feel happy because I have the option to use any character I want as a legit proper on-field damage dealer because of Xianyun. Just having that option puts me at ease. They're trying to sell Wriothesley by putting Swanee on both Abyss and Imaginary Theater. Oh, Swanee's in the Imaginary Theater? I haven't done it yet. Yep, you know, it's just Hoyo things. Just Hoyo things. They're just going to increase damage by 1k and enemies HP by 1k, so it won't make a difference. Sorry, what do you mean by they're gonna increase enemies damage by 1k and HP by 1k? Well, what does that mean, Bulbasaur? Next, you saved my butt when it was Furina and Sigewinne, remember? Just here to see you. Hey. Man, you know? Glad to be of service, man. Glad to be of service. Furina is gonna be here soon. Well, gonna be here again soon. That was that fateful day. That fateful day that you would have permanently damaged your account. At least, you know, for, well, maybe I wouldn't say permanently, but like for a long time. Like since then, you would not have had Furina until probably tomorrow. Hey, what's up, Ali? How you doing, man? Love your voice and see you play. Hey, appreciate it, man. Thank you, and thanks for being here. Thanks for being here, man. I'll never pull if I don't have enough to guarantee something. Never again. Hey, good plan. Good plan. That is what I would like for to happen to me, but is not happening to me and has not happened to me in a few months now. It's terrifying. I hate it. You're damaged by 1k and enemies HP by 1k on new character. New character? Oh, wait. Are you talking about the like there? Okay, I don't know if. Oh yeah, like this thing, this like arrow thing. I don't know what it's called. I remember it has some kind of name. It's that thing, right? Imagine maining a character for 3 years and failing to get his weapon 3 times. And having his best in slot support stuck at C2. Wait, which character are we talking about here, Nash? I'll pull even if I don't have guaranteed. I mean, I'll still pull, like even if I know I don't have enough primos, if I really need that character. But if I already have the character and I need the primos for some other character, some like soon-ish down the line, I probably won't if I already have them. Gorou, but I don't want any of the characters. Gorou. On the current banners, I just found out my brother is Kaya main, and I'm a Diluc main. I'm starting to think my brother's adoptive. So what makes you think he's adopted? What makes you think it's him and not you? Ito. Oh, Ito. Okay. Speaking of Ito, we have not seen Ito in so long. Like, we see him in events, right? Like, you know, he has like character dialogue, but we have not seen him on a banner in so long. And I don't hear anyone complaining. I think Ito's a strong character. The only problem is that like his team like is like he's so team restricted. Literally stuck to one team. At least with Xianyun's release, like sorry, not Xianyun, Zelonin's release, like Zelonin's there now, like a new teammate, but still same team archetype, like just mono Geo, and it's just I don't know. You could swap a few characters here and there in his best team, but it still feels like the same team. Oh man, I've seen like insane fall damage from these guys. Like you just saw that, like one of them took like 200k of fall damage. Made my decision. I'm not pulling for Zalonin. I mean, I don't want to tell you what to do, what to do and what not to do, man. But you might regret that in the future. I'm not telling you what to do and what not to do. I'm just saying, you might regret that in the future. Having 2 Kazuas feels really nice. Oops. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be the last one. So let's just finish it. There. Hey, what's up, Jordan? How do you play this game? First, you download it, and then you install it. Sorry. Could you be a bit more specific, Jordan? If you'd be a bit more specific, then I would be more specific with my answer as well. C2 Furina, yes. Yeah. I already have Zalonin. I was gonna pull for C2. Oh, okay, yeah, all right, yeah, that's right. I forgot. We had this whole conversation about it. I think it's fine. I think not going for C2 Zalonin is fine. At least, like, not going for C2 Zalonin, especially if you know that there might be a character that or weapon that you want to pull for, like within about within the next 1 to 2 months after that Zalonin rerun. Because going from C0 to C2, that's a lot of primos, and very likely to draw you up on primos. And if you have a character or weapon or something you want to pull for within the next 2 months after that, it's gonna feel awful. Snezhnaya is gonna be a support. Snezhnaya is a region. The doctor. Is he? I wonder if he's really gonna be playable. Oh, by the way, here's something that not everyone probably has thought about. Varesa, right? Getting a lot of attention online, and a lot of it is not great attention. But what I see in Varesa, in the not so common, in the somewhat different character model that she has, right? She has different ratios. She is I would say she is the first different character model that we've had ever. Right? And that tells me, not only Varesa, but rumors say that Skirk. So we all saw Skirk already, right? From the Fontaine Archon quest. Right? We saw her when we went to fight the Narwhal boss for the first time, when we went to fight the Narwhal boss with Nivelette. And we saw that her character model is similar to Lumine's. So, medium female character model. Right? Medium, non-flat character model. Uh-oh. That's a Ruin Hunter? This is gonna ruin my day if I go on Kazuha. Okay, gonna have to wait a little bit for my skill to cool down. Okay, we're good. So yeah, rumors about Skirk's character model is that her character model has been changed. It's still the same like medium female character model, but apparently she's been changed a little bit. Like they made her taller, look a little more mature. So, other than Verisa, we now have a rumored different character model on the horizon. And that tells me that they are starting to experiment with different character models than the ones that they've always used since the beginning of the game. And which character which character somewhat recently have a lot of players been really disappointed in because they did not become a playable character? Most likely because they don't have a quote unquote playable character model. Anyone willing to take a guess? What's the bad part? Sorry, what bad part do you mean? Uh-oh. Oh my god, that was not what I wanted to do. Now we have a flying ruin hunter that I have no way of getting down. That is also super tanky. But then again, I also don't need to clear this in time anymore. No thanks. I'm not putting in the effort. Capitano, yeah. That's right. So Capitano does not have a playable character model, right? We have seen a potential playable Capitano character design, but we didn't see it in 3D. We only saw it in 2D. It was in that oh shoot, I don't remember. It was a 2D animated cutscene. It was in a 2D animated cutscene. If you guys remember that. I believe it was part... Was it part of the Archon quest? I don't remember if it was part of the Archon quest. It's possible that if Capitano were to become playable, that they might give us that character design in 3D. But we haven't seen that character design in 3D yet, so I don't know if they even have that character design in 3D as a 3D model. Abyss Monster is lining up to get killed by Verisa. They just want her to sit on theirs. I want Hoyo to revive Capitano. Please, please, Hoyo, you will make banks. Hey, right, and that's what I wanted to point out. That's what I wanted to point out. Because now they have started to release characters that are of a different character model, that means that it's there is a possibility now. I mean, heck, like even Signora now has a chance of coming back. Right? Like remember Signora had this weird like robot? I don't know what it was. Like she had this like flying thing with her, which, you know, I imagine is probably, especially like before they started to introduce these like uncommon character models from before, it was probably impossible for them to implement into the game. Isn't that what dying is? Soul leaving the body? Apparently not in Genshin. I mean, I don't know. I don't think Capitano, it's impossible to kill him, right? Because like remember, he has the whole like immortality curse thing going on. So that's why he offered to take Mawika's place as a sort of like payment, or I don't know, to fulfill the contract that like Mawika borrowed the God of Death's power. I don't know. Like I'm not like I don't really pay attention very a lot in to like Archon quests, big quests, but this is sort of what I got from it. Is like she borrowed some power from the God of Death, which was the eye thing in the sky, and then like in return for that, like was Mawika's life. But then Capitano offered to take Mawika's place because he couldn't die because he was cursed with immortality. So technically, it would like, you know, they paid the bill, but not really. Just kidding. Come on, Hydro. Oh, I didn't get a vape. He is alive but dead, yeah. Essentially. Basically, yeah. He's alive but dead. Made a deal with the Death Sovereign, where his body would be alive externally, but his soul merged with the Night Realm, God of Natlan, giving her eternal life while his soul finds eternal peace. Oh yeah, there's also her. Okay. I don't remember that part, but yeah, it had something to do with her. It allowed the leader, queen. I don't know what she was, of the Night Realm. No, Night Soul Realm. Oh jeez, I don't remember these names. There's so many names, man. And she was going to give up her, I guess, existence. Like she was just gonna cease to exist in return for achieving their goal. Night Kingdom. Thank you. I haven't played enough of that quest. I have no idea what actually happened to Capitano. Really? Wait, you said you haven't played enough of that quest, so you have started to play it. Capitano mains can still do a lap dance on him. Signora, on the other hand, though, is just ashes. Oh no, man. Signora mains about to go active again. Sorry, which boss is this again? Okay. I mean, it's possible. Like before, it was just impossible, right? Like there was just no chance at Signora becoming a playable character. Like the fact that her 3D character model was this weird like character model. Like she was like the same as Jean's or like Lisa's character model, but she also had this like flying thing. Like she had so many things about her that I don't know. Like we just haven't seen in the game yet, and would have probably made it so like her animations would be, they wouldn't be out of place in Genshin 2025 but they definitely would have been out of place in Genshin 2020. Does this still work though? What? Hey, what's up, wrong person? Good to see you, man. We never saw Signora body though, so she might be alive. You never know. Well, I mean, we didn't see her body. Well, we saw her body disintegrate into ashes. Is what we saw. So like, it's kind of hard to argue against that. I feel like that argument it's a flimsy one. We didn't see her body, but we saw her body disintegrate into nothing, you know? So it's hard to see any remains when there's nothing left but ash. You need to see Death Body, RJ. She just disappeared. I mean, it's true though. It's true. Like, I mean, there are many what's it called? Fantasy genres who use that sort of animation or that sort of oh no, okay. She got me. That sort of animation for teleportation. Or teleportation, or like, I don't know, like going into like a deep slumber or something, right? Or just going invisible, right? So maybe Hopium and Delulu is enough formation. Oh man, I wonder if man, are there still? I wonder if there's still some Signora mains out there who are still clinging to hope. Maybe it's Signora rules Snezhnaya. Might have released her ult and gotten out. Well, she's alive. She's currently living in my apartment for the past 4 years. Now we already have 2 kids as well. It's all good. Jeez. Signora lovers are on a different level. Man, I'm thankful that I stay away from the online Genshin community. Because that means I've never met any Signora mains out there. Oops. Well, did not want to do that. You know, I like this team, but for bosses that have such short DPS windows, like the narwhal here, I hate it. This team setup is like way too long, especially if I want to do like a full setup. It's just way too long, and it just leaves me with like, I don't know, like 1 second, 1 or 2 seconds of DPS, like actual DPS time. Oh well, and then I do stupid stuff like that. So it's great. Okay, summon you, and then do that. Very often, I forget that Furina can be a healer. I don't think I hit a pyro crystallize there. Oh, wish. No. Oh, we didn't get him below 20%. Oh, wait, I think we did. Yep, that's definitely below 20%. It's 20%, right? To keep him from going to phase 2. Oh, I panicked. I almost panicked. Oh jeez. Oh god. Pro gaming right here, man. Man, I miss playing Furina on my account. Why do you... Did you uninstall already, wrong person? Why do you log in every now and then? You know, like, you don't have to do dailies and use resin. Just log in, like, do Abyss every now and then. Well, I need to condense resin. 3 hours, so 12, 9. No, okay. No need to condense resin, but I still have teapot resin. So I will be able to condense 3 more resin. I installed long ago. Keeping the app there itself kills me mentally. Really? You couldn't just like disconnect yourself emotionally from it and just have it there. You know, like okay, here's the... I have... So you know how like the... Well, I don't think you were here when I talked about SnowRunner, like, and me finally pulling the trigger on it and finally installing it. But I'm pretty sure you were here when I talked about this really old game called Carnivores 2. And hang on. How much resin do I have? 40, 120, plus 140, 160. Okay, yeah. All right, I can use both of them. Sure. Okay, and so about a month ago, 2 months ago, maybe, I finally I finally pulled the trigger. Finally played Carnivores 2, and I played it for a couple of days just to relive the good old days. And I haven't played it in 3 weeks now. But I also didn't delete it. It's just there. I stopped being the pig. Okay. All right. You know what? I can get behind that. Being the... because Hoyo has a carrot on the stick, and we're all the pigs, like the thing that I talked about back then. Yeah, I guess I can get behind that mindset. And I guess I understand that it's not like if the game is still there. Like there's always, especially if it hasn't been a lot of if a lot of time hasn't passed by yet. There's always the chance that you log in one day and then after that you can't stop yourself from logging in regularly again anymore. Yeah, the example that I was about to mention probably isn't relevant in this case. Yeah, because like you have a really strong emotional attachment to Genshin, and my only emotional attachment to Carnivores 2 is nostalgia. It's not even a game that I need to play regularly. And the same thing for SnowRunner. Like I have zero emotional attachment to SnowRunner. I just thought it would be fun. Tried it out for gave it a couple hours, and it wasn't. It's not boring. It's not boring, but it just isn't as fun as I thought it would be. I'll make everyone jealous tomorrow with my Furina build, but I hope I win her 50-50. Hey, good luck, Manhwa Gallery. Best of luck to you, mate. Is that gonna be your first Furina? Don't want to relapse ever again. Especially because re-downloading the game is very, very inconvenient. Inconvenient? Like, what do you mean like, inconvenient? Like, storage? Like, is it a storage thing? Like, you have to delete stuff, clear some cache on some apps, and stuff like that? Oops. Should have held that. I must win 50-50 at Furina banner. Hey, good luck to you, Chunky. Is that gonna be your first Furina? Hopefully I win Wriothesley's weapon early so I can save what's left or maybe go for her for his other constellations. Do you not have his constellations yet, Shinren? Storage plus the game takes 20,000 years to load when you download it. That is true. That is true. And not even just when you install it for the first time. After every update too, it has to go like what is it called? There's a proper term for it. Something shaders. Oh my god! I almost forgot to claim this thing. Compiling shader. I think that's the word. Yeah, compiling shaders. Every update, it has to compile shaders. Not even an entire version update. Even after just a little, like a small update. You know, like a I don't know, like a 200 megabyte update. Where did this start again? Oh, here, I think. Only C1. Only C1? I mean, but like C1's his most relevant constellation, isn't it? Although I do remember C2 was also pretty strong, but not as relevant as C1. But then, from what I remember, C1's also sort of like a quality of life kind of constellation. Quality of life, but also like some power, similar to like Nivellette C1. I don't know. Like I've never really seriously looked at Wriothesley's constellations. Why my stream suddenly go to 1440p? Sometimes YouTube does that. Even to me, like when I watch other YouTubers, sometimes like I'm just watching a video, I have it set to 720p, and then all of a sudden it'll buffer for like 2 seconds and then switch to like 144p. Will you review my poor Nivellette and Raiden build, please? Sure. Just don't expect me to show it on stream. If I feel like it's worth showing on stream, then sure. If it's worth talking about and showing on stream, then maybe. But I'll give you my opinion on it. Just drop your UID, man. She's hallucinating us. You know, Yumemizuki Mizuki is I don't know. I don't know what her like. I guess they just released her to say they released the character. I don't know. I just don't see, at least right now, I don't see any place in the meta for her. I cannot see any place in the meta. Oh, I haven't looked at Genshin Enka in a while, but they added ZZZ here. Why did they add ZZZ? Her place in the meta is the Abyss buff she brought now. I guess there's that. Okay, now that you mention that, yeah. Actually, Yumemizuki's release. Now that I think about that, it's like it's more impactful than shoot, what's her name? Dia's release. When Dia was released, it was like well, I guess like at least Dia had a use case, right? Like she had a specific use case. Like you could use her in a sort of copium burgeon team, and you could use her as a sort of copium Ganyu support, like melt Ganyu support. Whereas Yumemizuki, because she's an on-fielder, it's just really hard to justify you like spending time on the field with her. But Yumemizuki did bring along the insane like the okay. First of all, floor 12 is not very hard because of her. Like floor 12 in Abyss is not very hard because of her. On top of that, the giant swirl buff on floor 12. So there's that. Does it affect your content by showing bad builds, bro? No. I just if I see a build and like I can see that like this is a really strong build and like somebody's like let me see how do I put this? I just hate it when people like randomly drop UIDs and say like, hey, can you review my my Arlecchino? Can you review my Arlecchino? Like, hey, here's my UID. Look at my Arlecchino. Or like my Arlecchino is my or like what's it like even worse? They drop their UID and they say, is my Nuvillette good enough? Is my and like right like Nuvillette. It's really easy to get like insane crit ratios on him. It's really easy to get insane stats on a character like Nuvillette or Alhaitham, right? Like characters that have signature weapons that give 44 crit rate or 88 crit damage, and have crit rate and or crit damage ascension stats, right? So it's like they say like it's really easy to make your build look really good on characters like those, and then they say like they drop the UID and it's like, is this good enough? And then like I look at their builds and they clearly know what they're doing. So yeah, by the way, I've opened your account, Manwa. I have your UID. I got it. I've opened it up on Enka in the background here. I just hate it when people do that. Like they're too. They want to flex, right? But they're too scared to commit to actually flexing their accounts. That they don't want to say like, hey, look at my account. This is the flex, right? They're too scared that somebody's gonna one up them. Furina build. You said, hang on. So, Manhwa, you don't have Furina yet, right? Where is your Furina build? I'm looking at your account right now, and I don't see a golden troop set anywhere. What the heck is that UID, Pixie? I always make sure to clarify with RJ to make sure he has time. He's aware that I just want to share something I'm happy with. Yeah, right. Like, and when you're just sharing like with someone, like, especially like when you're sharing it, say in public, right? Like it's just a DM, for example, and nobody else can see it except you and this other person that you're sharing it with. That like that there, I can clearly see that like, hey, this is just something that they're happy with, and they'd like to share it with someone, right? But like when someone shares it and like, oh, it's like yeah, like they share it with the entire class, right? They want to put it on the blackboard so that everyone can see it. Everyone can, yeah. Look, when they say that, hey, is this character good enough? Is my Mawika good enough? And it's just them avoiding avoiding to like commit to flexing because they're afraid that there might be somebody else who can flex even harder than they can. When this was supposed to be their time to shine. But you know, and they're keeping themselves, their egos or their pride or whatever safe by not committing to flexing, because if somebody one ups them, then they're like, well, it wasn't a flex, it was, you know, I just wanted to see if it was good enough. Why did you have to switch accounts for that, Ollie? Did you 898? Oops. There. Did I type your UID right? Oops. I keep typing that wrong. Okay. Yeah, okay. I did get it right. Epic Gamer? Is that yours, Ali? Nivelet and Raiden? Oh, sorry. Nivelet. Raiden. Okay, let me start off with Raiden. C0. Oh man, this is exactly like my third account. C0 R1 Raiden. Pretty similar stats too, nice. You clearly know what you're doing, man. C1 Nivelet with signature. Yeah, you clearly know what you're doing. So you don't really need my help, but hey, it's good. It's a build. It's a good hang on. I forgot to look at your AR. AR 60, okay. 900 achievements. So also, what was that UID again? 860. Oh, it's not a very old account. But looking at your UID, it looks like you've been playing for maybe at least a year, like super actively. For at least a year, somewhere between 1 to 3 years, depending on how actively you've been playing. But looking at how much you've been able to invest into a lot of your characters, I'm leaning towards more like maybe 2 to 3 years. You're. I just peeked at your Wanderer. Like your Wanderer with 105 crit rate. I'm a Diluc main, obviously. Okay, well, let's see what that Diluc main looks like. Oh my god, wait. You have C3 Diluc already. On Hunter. Why should I say Hunter? Okay. Ali, do you plan on ever going for Xianyun? I feel like we've had this conversation before, and I'm pretty sure you have mentioned Xianyun before, but I'm just not very sure if I'm remembering that right. One to 3 years is a wild range. Yeah, I know. Because like 3 years would be like if they took a 1 year break, right? Which is not very uncommon, right? It's not very uncommon for a Genshin player, for a lot of Genshin players to have started playing in 2021, played for 3 months, took a 15-month break, and then remembered that, oh hey, apparently I still have this game installed on my phone, logged in, and then continued playing actively since then. Right? Apparently that's not very uncommon. Like we've seen plenty of people come into chat who apparently have done something like that. You have genuine. Oh, you just didn't put her in the on your profile. Oops. Okay, there. Been playing it for 3 years. Ah, nice. Okay, okay. Yeah. I'm looking at the UID and like it does not look like one of those like super old accounts that have been playing since day one, or like at least close to day one. But it also looks like a UID that has been around for quite some time as well. Yeah, as well as looking at the amount of investment you've been able to put into a lot of your characters on your profile here. Definitely looks like an account that has been played on actively for quite some time. Your poor Venti though. I feel so bad for your Venti. But I also understand though. Like my Venti, while my Venti is not well, your Venti is not ungeared. Right? You still have the 4VV full EM set on him, but you just have a level 1 hunter's bow on him. So and I feel for your Venti, because I also feel for my Venti, and I'm doing exactly the same thing. I left Genshin for a year. Oh, really? Okay, yeah, see? It's like, apparently this is not very uncommon for Genshin players to do this. Speaking of Wanhua, I'm currently reading Infinite Mage and Not Gonna Lie Magic. The magic system is astounding. Infinite Mage. That sounds familiar, but the words infinite and mage are also not very uncommon in the anime slash like manga manhwa field area. What? I'm trying to look for a better word. I can't think of one. Oh, this thing. Okay. I think I've seen a what's it called? Summary of this. But I don't remember which one of those was Infinite Mage, because they typically like summaries on YouTube, they don't put the title on. They don't put the proper title on it because they want to try and avoid being seen by the algorithm. Got her early at AR-14. Jeez. Okay. All right. Well, I guess that was the wrong question then. Apparently, she was one of your first 5 stars. Venti on ventilator. Jeez. Anyways, also make content on manhwas. Currently 8.5k subs. Oh, nice, nice. You're doing well. You're doing much better, much better than I am, man. But hey, best of luck to you, manhwa. Put my venti on ventilator. What bow did you use to have on venti? Did you just have Fav bow on him, and now it's on somebody else? Who is Xiangling? Is it really that long? What? Xiangling. What the heck is... I'm lost, Ali. I have no idea what you're saying, man. Making RJ laugh is the best thing for my day. Hey, appreciate it, Pixie. Anyway, how have you been recently, Pixie? I know I haven't been as active as I used to. There just haven't been as many things to do in the game as, well, there used to. Because we are starting to head into the later half of the Natlan arc, right? So like no more big Archon quests. There haven't been any new regions since 5.2, right? But I hear that we're gonna get a new region in 5.5. So there's gonna be a lot to do if that turns out to be true. I'm starving all day. Go eat some then. Ramadan has started and I gotta start fasting. Oh man. You know, I've always, ever since I heard that for the first time when I was a kid, like, the first thing that came to mind when I was a kid, when I heard that for the first time, that, you know, like fasting for like however long, like a week, I don't know. I just thought like, wow, how would people do that? Is that possible? Wouldn't they die? Like that, yeah, but this was like kid me, like, I don't know, fourth or third or fourth grade RJ. That's me. Sad life, exams, job, life is difficult. Ah, man. I mean, at least that means that you are living in reality, man. And you're not living in some fantasy world that you have decided to not believe in, that you are part of. At least that means you're living in reality. But yeah, you know, it's life. I wonder what'll be the next weekly boss in Alan. How many? So Inazuma. So Signora was the first weekly boss, right? Yeah, Signora. A harbinger. And then we got the Raiden Shogun weekly boss. And then in Sumeru we got the Scaramouche. Scaramouche, right? Yeah, Scaramouche weekly boss. And then we got the slug, the green slug snail weekly boss. And then Fontaine, we got the narwhal, and then Signora. And even in Liyue, right? Like Liyue was Tartaglia, a harbinger, and then Ajdaha. So like every other weekly boss has been a harbinger. Oh, sorry. Did I say Signora? Sorry, I meant to say shoot, Arlecchino. And in Natlan, so Inazuma was harbinger, no. Inazuma was harbinger and then not harbinger, and then Sumeru was also harbinger first and then non-harbinger, and then Fontaine was non-harbinger first and then harbinger. And then now in Natlan, we got a non-harbinger boss, weekly boss. So will the second weekly boss be a harbinger? And if it is a harbinger, who will it be? Will it be... What's her name? The other harbinger. The one that's apparently going to replace Capitano. Like, you know, to try and get the Pyronosis. Columbina, thank you. Yeah. Columbina. Capitano comes back. I could, you know, there's a way that they might be able to give us Capitano back. It could be something like I don't know, like a battle in in our consciousness, right? Where like Capitano is like, you have a you have a tough path ahead of you. So I would like to, like something like it's something like a training or something. Like he wants to help us get stronger. He heard that we lost to Arlecchino, right? Like the traveler lost to Arlecchino, and then like he'd like to help us get stronger, and like it's gonna be sort of like a battle in the consciousness or something. I could see them, I could see a way for them to make that happen. This guy must be like so confused. Like why there's this fiery lady with a motorcycle in front of the spa. The doctor got some Capitano and Signora spare parts. Signora, Capitano, and Signora spare parts, and they like he put them together and like somehow got a copy of Capitano's consciousness. Doctor merges both together and creates. Oh man, you guys certainly have some of the wildest ideas. Monday has Harbinger Dawn. What do you mean by Monday has Harbinger Dawn, Pixie? Is Manhwa still here? I'm kind of curious, by the way, like what kind of content he makes. So, if he was one of those creators who does manhwa summaries. I don't know if he's still here though. It's 2025, RJ. Yeah, it's 2025 and we're on the internet, so I guess it's not so surprising that people's imaginations run wild. Mondstadt. Oh, okay. Harbinger of Dawn. Harbinger of Dawn is from Mondstadt chests, right? On what game to flex? Flex then went away. Stop watching the summaries. We will Signora you. I don't mind. I don't mind. Like, at least so when I mentioned, well, at least like if he really did come here just to flex, at least like when I mentioned that I hate when people do that, he was like, yeah, I get it. Right? At least he didn't just stay quiet and leave. Like most people do. And at least he even like talked to us like a normal person. Right? Not like a lot of other people who just want to flex but are also scared to flex because like they know that whatever they're flexing is great, but it's not the best they've seen better, that they're scared that somebody who has something better will also be here, right? So they don't want to like commit to flexing, but so like when they do that, they just stay quiet and leave. Harbinger of Dawn is from Wishing. What 3-star weapons are from chests? So I know that great white sword? No, oh man, what was that claymore called? White great sword is from Liyue chests. There's also white tassel, which is also from Liyue chests. And there's also dark iron sword, which one comes from an NPC, which by the way we only have 2 copies in the entire game. Right, the first one was from an NPC in Liyue, and the second copy we got of it was from a chest in Chenyu Vale. Other than that, I can't remember I can't remember other weapons that come from chests. Messenger bow, twin Nephrites catalyst, twin Nephrite. I think you mean. Do they come from chests? Musono Hitutachi is from 6-star chest. I don't think he was trying to flex. Maybe he came from a break and want to know if anything changed or not. Just trying to know if his build still holds up or not. Yeah, it's possible. It's possible. But I really didn't mind him. I didn't mind him. Yeah, he clearly knew what he was doing and didn't really need any help with his builds or anything. He just wanted to see what other people's opinions of his builds was, and and he was fine with me. I'm fine with him. He was cool with me because he actually talked to us like a normal person would. The Almighty Raiden Shogun in the Musono Hitutachi. What was the full name of it again? Like So the full like 69 word name that Kujo Sara said. Almighty Raiden Shogun something whatever. Like there were like 16 other words in that entire name. I don't remember. Is Mizuki also wearing socks in water? Yes. Yes, she is. When I saw this for the first time, I was so mad that I was so disappointed that I didn't get to screenshot it and share it on our Discord server. Because I just kept clicking and clicking and I missed my opportunity to screenshot it. The Almighty Narukami Ogosho is the only thing I remember. Even that is plenty, man. Let me see. Almighty Narukami Ogosho. Okay, let's look it up. Oh, there it is. Okay. So the statue of Her Excellency, the Almighty Narukami Ogosho, God of Thunder. Jeez. Oh man, what a name. What a name. By the way, so Ali, you're still here, yeah? Yeah, you are here. So you have 58 plus 36, so that's 64, 94, right? Okay, 94 to 14. And this is with Black Clef Slasher. How is your damage with this build? Like, is it endgame viable? Also, you don't have C6 Bennett. So, you only have C2 Bennett. You have more constellations on your Diluc than you do have on your Bennett. Hey, why is your Bennett on level 70, a level 70 Harbinger Dawn? And I mean, like you could at least like put him on Fab Sword or something. There we go, the feet again. Hey, what's up, Mr. J? Eight. There. 2 years ago, Bulbasaur ruled Genshin. Bulbasaur. You mean Ayato? Oh, okay. Sorry. When you said boba, I was thinking boba like the thing that Ayato takes a sip of in his idol animations, and then because he's a sword character, he also, you know, it's like boba sword. Okay, no. Ruled Genshin? Certainly, yeah. She was certainly a very dominant character in the meta. About 2 years ago, yeah. Nowadays, I don't really hear people talk about her much anymore.
あの二人の悪夢にもこれほど早く消化させないとシオンと君
Are Inazuman people psychopaths or what? Wearing socks in the water and getting their socks wet.
Today. どういうこと？この二人おかしいぞ。私が話してみるよ。
何のことだ？そんな、何言ってんだ？そうだね。
どういうことだけど、いや。どうやら彼らの潜在意識は今有利状態にある。
120, 140k per plunge. Oh, is that you, Ali? Is this another YouTube account? Not endgame viable. Probably viable if I had said Lolly. Also, I was just messing around with Harbinger Dawn. Oh, I see. No wonder why my damage was low. Speaking of Ayato, I finally was able to upgrade Calamity of Issue. Oh, okay. Gave it to him. It was certainly an upgrade from R1 Blacksword. Calamity of Issue. What is Calamity of Issue again? I remember that's one of the recent event swords that we got, but I don't remember what it does. I remember it was an attack sword, I think. Like a lot more damage focused, like normal attack. No, Inuzumas just don't want to show you Degens their feet.
元凶である江村一元祭を早くどうにかしないと。被害者たちの
How fast is Mawika in overworld? In Waterworld? Compared to her competition in speed. Honestly, I don't know. Like, what if I need to travel a long distance on the water? I'll just get on a boat if there's a boat. Otherwise, Furina. But if it's only a limited amount of distance that Mawika can cross, I'll get on Mawika. Her competition though, like who is her competition on the water? Molani?
話したくないのは君たちを困らせた悪夢が今の喜びとあまりにも相入れないからちょっと思い出しただけで
I feel like you okay, overworld, okay. I think Mawika is pretty fast if you do that whole jumping thing. The triple spacebar trick. Like the thing that, I don't know if you've noticed, but I've done it twice already in the last, within the last half hour. It's pretty fast. Covers quite a bit of distance. Kaya Ice Bridge. This provides 20% bonus. Normal. Oh yeah. Oh, that sword. Okay. When protected by a shield. I could certainly see how that would be certainly a pretty decent upgrade, especially because you can actually R5 it as opposed to Black Sword, where if you know, if it would feel really bad getting Black Sword refinements, especially if you don't have R5 of the other ones, of the other weapons yet. Because a lot of the other battle pass weapons are actually pretty good. Although I speak I don't think I could speak for myself though. But hey, don't blame me, okay? I got those like really, really early on in the game, and where like I had no idea what I was doing. So did a lot of players at the time. Nobody knew what they were doing at the time. And other than that, one copy of Deathmatch. I didn't even get like the actual best weapon, best battle pass weapon at the time, which was Serpent Spine.
ミコのやつ、いつもはここにいるはずだよな。わっぱたちよ、おみくじでも引きに来たのか？うわ、いつの間に。
One of the accounts is a school account, and the other is personal. Third one is because I forgot the password of the one account. RJ, so well, I wouldn't say that, but I also wouldn't say F2P.
以前あやつは小説を倉庫が今にして旧友のつまり水木が昨日の水木から同窓だ今後を左右する経営問題をわらわに頼らねばならぬとなれば褒め言葉として受け取っておくぞ。さすがじゃな、察しが良い。そうだった。早く水それ
Broke Pete. Yeah, pay to win. The fallen whale. I only have Deathmatch, Serpent Spine, and Black Sword. Kind of stupid of me because I mainly use Catalyst users. I mean, I do remember Solar Pearl had Solar Pearl was also pretty decent. Like especially way back then, like within the first 2 or 3 months of the game, a lot of people were trying to use Ningguang as an on-field damage dealer, and she was actually decent back in the early days. And one of the best weapons that you could have gotten for her was Solar Pearl. The weapon I want the most right now, though, is aside from Rizzley, is Xiphos Moonlight. I've yet to acquire one. Oh man, you know I wanted R5 an R5 Xiphos for a very long time now, but it just never seems to come on a good weapon banner, or at least a weapon banner that is like of a good value for me. So I've never had the chance. Like I've had 0 chances of getting any Xiphos copies. I used to play on Happy's account every now and then. I used to log in every now and then. I remember being so jealous that he had an R4, I think, R4 Xiphos. I remember being so surprised. I was like, because at the time I'd forgotten what Xiphos does. And I remember being so surprised at his national team, why his national team had so much ER, like every single character on his national team. And then a couple of days later, I realized, oh yeah, it's Xiphos. Comrade RJ. Oh dude, I don't know how to say my own name in a Russian accent. RJ. Comrade RJ. Am I supposed to say it as R? R? No, that sounds weird. It sounds cringe. RJ. Is not pay to win, nor F2P. He's simply state sponsored. Question is, what state would that be? We need Russian RJ after hearing that? No, it's... Come on, man. The channel name's RJ Can Play, not RJ Can Cringe. Probably. That is one of my favorite words to say in the Russian accent, or in whatever accent I'm able to do, trying to do a Russian accent. This is probably not a good idea. And whenever I remember a Russian accent, I always, one of the few things that comes to mind almost every time is the battle cruiser, the Terran battle cruiser in StarCraft Brood War. In StarCraft 1, because the each and every unit in StarCraft 1 has like this, I don't know, like a captain or like a driver, or like they have voice lines. Like each and every time you interact with them, they have voice lines. Like you select them, or like you give them a command. They have different voice lines, and the Russian the Terran battlecruiser was this like Russian dude, and it was also like apparently a Commodore is what it says on the unit description. Bro, please, I can only clip so fast. Yeah, RJ can cringe bonus content. Or maybe I could start another channel and make that RJ can cringe, and then it would just be like a bunch of clips of like really a lot of the cringe moments on stream. Although now that I think about it, I don't have that many cringe moments, as opposed to like other content creators out there who are really good at making cringe moments, or like I don't know if really good at making cringe moments is the right term. I think they're just cringe. It just comes naturally to them. They don't have to quote unquote make a cringe moment. They don't have to like script it in their head to find a way to make a moment cringe. Yes, yeah, we'll be back somewhere day. Yeah, buddy, thanks for making my day, making my time smooth. Good night. Oh, okay. You going already, Pixie? Yeah, take care, man. Thanks for hanging out with us. I'm typing on a tab, so keyboard typing, probably. Yeah, I don't know why, but I've had a smartphone for like I've been using smartphones for quite a few years already, right? But I'm still very bad at typing on a smartphone keyboard. and even worse on a big screen, like on a big screen keyboard. Like for example, like using like so tablet, even worse, right? Because like it's a huge screen. So even on a big screen smartphone, like a smartphone that has like a 6.2 inch or higher screen size, and like typing on landscape, it's a nightmare for me. I'm so bad at typing on big touchscreens. Maybe it's because I've just gotten so used to typing on a physical keyboard that I can actually feel with my fingers. I guess it's mostly because I also grew up with a computer. And I grew up in the age where computers were a thing, but smartphones and touchscreen keyboards were not a thing. So maybe that's why. Bye chat, bye everyone. Best of luck for your 50/50s. Alright, hey. You as well, Pixie. Take care, man. Yeah, yours are genuine, so it feels much better to watch. I mean, like it feels a lot more entertaining to watch, yeah. But it really does, like it is a real like cringeworthy feeling for me. It's true. Although yeah, that's true. It's really like if a moment is genuine, it's hard not to make it not enjoyable. I mean, you could always fake a moment, and like if you're good enough at it, then it will still be enjoyable. But it does take a lot more effort. On keyboard feels too small to tap keys on for me. For me, I don't mind. Although I haven't. I'm trying to think. What's the smallest smartphone screen I've ever typed on? I think it was an iPhone 4S. Yeah. The iPhone 4 and 4S were about the same size, I think. I remember having to borrow. Well, not borrow, but like I guess. Well, I needed to. Oh yeah, that's right. It was back in my Clash of Clans days. Yeah. It was back in those days. Because so the phone that I had at the time was a Zenfone 2. And it was like, don't get me wrong, for the price, it was a really good smartphone. Had terrible battery life. Had just awful battery life, like amongst all the smartphones I've ever had. Had really bad battery life. Probably, oh my god, well, yikes. Had really bad battery life. Is that the... trying to think. Yeah, it might have been the phone with the... jeez. Did I just do that twice in a row? Ugh, third time's the charm. Oh, I was looking at chat. I didn't get off. And I remember typing. I don't remember ever feeling bad about typing on such a small screen. But at the time, I remember feeling kind of surprised actually that I actually did not have a terrible time typing on that really small like iPhone 4 slash 4S screen. Because I remember feeling like wow, like I remember thinking that, oh wow, this is actually a decent keyboard. Because like at the time that was the first time I'd ever like touched an iPhone even, let alone type on it. And I remember feeling surprised at how good the keyboard experience was, despite the small screen. So yeah, at the time I was still using my Zenfone 2, had terrible battery life, and just would not reach the end of my shift. So by the time that our shift ended, was about the time when calls coming in started to dwindle down. So we had a bit of just time to just chill and not really have work to do. Which means that was our chance to, so you know, Clash of Clans, Clan Wars. It was our time to start attacking. It was our time to start attacking, and by that time, my phone would have been already dead. So, once, I think I've only had to do it once. Yeah, where I had to borrow my teammate's phone so I could log into my account and attack. And that's why I had to type on it. So, because like I had to type my Google stuff into it to log in. Because at the time, Clash of Clans did not have their own like credentials thing. They were just using the Google Play thing, the Google Play games thing, for credentials.
彼の悲しみだよ。ここにあるのはそれだけみたいだね。人間の様々な感情はあの無魔を再びはつまりやっぱり溢れ出た悲しみはその媒体にちょうどいい。うまく制御で中や。
Why didn't you just keep your phone off during work? I don't know. Okay. When I first had a cell phone, right? Like I was in 4th grade. First phone was a Nokia 3315. And at the time, I treated it just like I would any other device that had a battery. Right? Like where at night I would turn it off. I would like fully turn it off, not just like turning the screen off or like locking it. Like I would just fully turn it off. And during the day, when I knew if I knew I was gonna use it on that day, I would turn it on, and I would turn it off again like at bedtime. And I treated my first smartphone, which was my Alcatel Pop C1 that my dad got me, in a similar fashion. Until at some point, I got impatient at how long it took to boot up. So I just started to leave it on. Like I would just turn the screen off at night. And then at that point on, yeah, I've never really, like, whenever I own a smartphone, the only time when my smartphone would be off would be if I restarted it, or if it was dead, if the battery was dead. Your battery scrap. You have to be smart with it. Yeah, but then like remember, this was the Android Android 5 days. Right, like 2017. No, not 2017. 2014? Yeah, 2015, 2014. So this was like the Android 4, Android 5 days, where Android 6 was just an upcoming thing. And Android phone boot times were really slow. They were awful. So I hated turning my phone off. Important calls? No, I'm not. No. I just don't. I'm not the kind of person that really ever gets an important phone call. The only time that I guess I would ever have important phone calls would be... Uh-oh. Oh, God. Wait. How do I... Well, she's dead. Oh my God. It's... Okay. What is this thing? Like, why do I get damaged and then, like, stop taking damage? Yeah, the only times when I really ever get important phone calls would be like if I'm like outside traveling and I'm traveling with family, and like we need to coordinate like where we're going or something, like where we're meeting up, or like if we're like going separate ways for a while and when we're meeting up, stuff like that. That's really the only times I ever get important phone calls. I don't really have anyone to call, and nobody has a reason to call me. Only calls I get nowadays is companies trying to get me loans in property. Same thing for me, actually. Yeah, same thing for me. Like, those are the only people that call me. Like, except for this like one guy who's like sort of my it's a government thing. It's a government thing only in my city. Yeah, but like other than like my bank trying to get me to borrow money. Yeah, it's only that guy. I don't even get those. Is this a good thing or bad? I think it's a good thing. It's just annoying. I just think it's annoying. It's like it's a good thing in one regard, right? Like the fact that you have someone who's calling you because they want you to borrow money from them. That means that some entity out there, some financial institution thinks that you have you earn a certain amount of income, and that you are capable of paying back a loan of a certain amount, right? And that at least should tell you that you are, well, you're, like, you are in society. Like, you're playing your part. You are part of society. You are earning a certain amount of income. I was just thinking about like how how it would feel to actually use like some of these like really obscure non-meta characters like Electro Traveler. right? And then I suddenly remembered. Enviosity. How is he doing? Is he still doing Genshin only content? Or has he started to go into other games? RJ, let me scam you over the phone. Oh god. Please don't. I mean, like, I think you'd be severely disappointed, man. There would be nothing for you to scam even. I think you would just find it to be quite a big waste of your time. And a lot of wasted effort. Scamming someone who doesn't have any assets. One day, I just said yes. I want $1 billion. They hung up. That was a wallpaper level scene. It's about time. It's about the hunt, RJ, not the booty. I mean, not in this economy. By the way, how's my voice today? I increased the volume of my mic audio today, but not like my hardware mic. I only increased it in voice meter. Yeah, I only increased it, and I don't know if it's too much or too little. I imagine it's probably like I'm looking at my levels in OBS and my voice now, like even as I'm just talking normally and I'm not speaking loudly right now. This is just a normal speaking voice. My voice is easily louder than like this pre-rendered cutscene audio right now. Mr. J. We'll get a half-eaten bagel and a soggy burger. That's good. It's some deja vu. Hey, what's up, Siri? Good to see you, man. Funny you mentioned deja vu. Because, like, deja vu has something to do with memories. And, Yumemizuki Mizuki has something to do with dreams. Which also have something to do with memories. I can actually hear you over Genshin. yeah. I figured because for the last maybe 2 or 3 months, I've been putting timestamps. I've been putting timestamps on my VODs after stream finishes. Not sometimes, like whenever I have time. And I noticed that when I play them back, when I play the VODs back, my voice sounds way quieter than most of the other YouTubers that I watch. And like that got me thinking, should I make my voice louder? Like because like I've for a long time now, I've really like set my I've really decided like how loudly I'm gonna set my mic volume based on my audio levels in OBS. And I've tried my best to avoid reaching the red levels, like the red bar in OBS. Just barely getting to the end of the yellow bar, right before the red bar. And, you know, that got me like my really quiet voice. Like, it's not super quiet, it's usable, but it's way quieter than a lot of the YouTube videos that I watch. So I decided to try making it louder today. I thought you played the story already. I did, but you know, 3 accounts, friend's account. So yeah, I did. Uh-oh. Should not have done that. Can I go back? Can I go back up? Okay. Can I sit? No! Let me sit back down. Okay. Sit. Okay. Uh, 6 a.m. I think. Imagine if a scammer gets into your account, sees the balance, and gives you money instead. They're like, "Oh man, I'm sorry, bro, my bad. You need any help? Here, I put $10 into your account. Get some lunch." Oh god. Okay, there. Are we gonna talk about the thing in the title? Nobody's brought it up. So I didn't feel the need to talk about it. Hey, you can sit. Apparently you can. Yeah, but like once the time's up, like once it gets to 6 in the morning, it just throws you off the tree, just like it did me there. Yes, she's worth it. Go home, everyone. Stream's over. Yes, she's worth it. Go home, everyone. Stream's over. That, you know, I think so. Everyone on the internet, no, not everyone on the internet. Everyone today in 2025, modern times, everyone has really short attention spans. That I think when they see, so on YouTube, right? Like obviously it's different, a little different on other platforms, but at least on YouTube, when somebody sees a title and or a thumbnail, and it's like whatever title I have right now, right? Like a question, right? A question, and they see that, oh, it's a question. Oh, well, you know what? I have that question too. Like, right? I'm gonna click on this video because I'm expecting that I'm gonna get an answer to this question. So like, I think that's what everyone would want. Everyone would just want to click on a video, get the answer, and then okay, I got it. Thanks. Bye. See ya. That's the first thing I said when I came in. You're just blind. Sorry, man. I don't know what I was doing when I don't know what I was doing when you came in. Well, you know what? I think I was just doing the quest. Was I in combat or something? I just didn't see. I guess, yeah, blind. Okay, so that is any time sensitive things that I need to deal with right now. Okay, so no, not quite yet. Not quite yet. I'm gonna make sure to do dailies and weeklies, and then do Imaginarium. Because I haven't even logged into my second and third accounts yet today. I only logged in like at 5 o'clock, just to condense some resin to make sure my resin didn't get capped, and collect my teapot coins, make sure that didn't get capped as well.
どうやら性に合っているようだ。
参ったな。新人冒険者はいつも同じ過ちを繰り返す。
以上。
You're yapping about account reviews? Oh, okay. Well, it's understandable that I wouldn't see anything when I'm yapping, because like you see, here's something that most people probably don't know about me. I use my eyes to yap. So like when I yap, I can't see anything, both visually and mentally. Like my brain can't see anything. RJ Mizuki sitting in a tree. Come on. You know what? I don't mind hearing that. It's real mature of you, though. Real mature, man. Real mature. But yeah, I haven't heard that one in a hot minute. The only times I've ever heard that were in cartoons. And well, I haven't watched cartoons in a long time, so you know, that's actually kind of nostalgic for me hearing that again. I'm gonna watch a 6-hour long Trackmania tournament. What's a Trackmania tournament? I watched a 2.5-hour video. What video? I mean, I watch plenty of long videos on YouTube. Like, so watch is a strong word. Like, I don't really watch them. Like, so like podcasts on YouTube. Technically, I don't watch it. I just listen to it. I just have it in the background. What the? How does she die? Like that happens to me really often, and I don't understand how Zelonin dies there. And she's dead again. How am I dying? This is okay. I have no idea what's going on. I still hate this weekly boss. It's so... I can never tell when it's attacking and when it's not attacking. Expect a call in the middle of the night. I hope I can borrow some of RJ's power and yap 2 pages per question in my test. You know, so I've always mentioned that I've always mentioned that I'm not the sharpest knife in the kitchen, right? Like, not now, nor when I was a kid. Right, not at any point in my life. So, and sometimes, like every now and then, like I think to myself, wow, I sure can yap now that I'm in my 30s. Wouldn't it have been nice to be able to yap this much back then, like when I was in like high school, like when we used to often get questions like or sorry, not questions, like items in a test where like they say where it says like in 100 words or more, in at least 100 words, talk about this, give your thoughts about this or that. I remember very often just copping out, giving like a cop out answer. And when I say cop out answer, like I would just like, I would take what limited thoughts I have, and I would say it in one sentence, in a couple of sentences, and just get my thoughts out there, and then like I would run out of thoughts to say, and then like I would just say the same thing, but in using different words. Jeez. I hate this boss. This boss fight is so stupid. I hate it. Jeez, I can't get out. What am I supposed to do here? I can't even hit the stupid boss, and it's a Natlan character. It's Zilonen, she's a Natlan character, and I can't hit it. I just don't understand the logic of this boss. I saw 150k HP for dude. How is that even possible? Is that even possible? I think the highest. Oh yeah, C2 Furina. Okay, like I guess at base, the highest like HP character that you could get, I think, is Nilou. But with C2 Furina, I don't know about 150k though. Oh man, I might have actually I might have finished the fight, but I'm still not happy. It's so stupid how much time it takes. How I don't know, it's just the fight just seems so inconsistent. There's no logic to it. Just do damage, that's it. The true essence of yapping is just saying everything you know related to the question. But as a kid, you didn't have much knowledge, so you couldn't yap a lot. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Plus the fact that, like, hence why I mentioned not the sharpest knife in the kitchen. Not now, nor when I was a kid. So, like, even as a kid, even if I could yap, wasn't very smart. So, just to begin with. So, didn't know much. Oh, right. Is Nodcry coming before Snezhnaya? From rumors, yeah, rumors seem to say Nodcry is coming before Snezhnaya. And rumors are even pointing to the fact that Snezhnaya will not be in 6.0. That apparently we're gonna get a bunch of, like during 6.0 to 6.8 or like whatever, right? Like, that apparently Snezhnaya will be in 7.0 or something like that. At least those are the rumors that I'm hearing. R5 Nilu weapon can reach 110k. Really? 110k on Nilu? Or on Furina? With the last day of the new event, you can get insane numbers. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. The event gives you. Oh my god, that's right. The event gives like what is it? Like some crazy like 65% HP, and can stack 3 times. Here's a quick guide for this boss. Switch Signora, go co-op, profit. Alright. Will do, Captain. Will do. On Furina, I'm not sure, but I saw someone's Furina reaching 110k. Maybe a private server. Cause I know that Nilu can reach 80k HP. And that's Nilu. Right now, I don't know who has more base HP between Nilu and Furina. I feel like Nilu might have higher base HP than Furina, but not by that much. But Furina also has her C2. So like, right, like a C2. Wait, is it C2? Okay, yeah. Nearby characters HP increased by 250%, yeah. Increased by 200. Oh, no, that's not it. Each point of fanfare above the limit will increase Furina's max HP by 0.35%. Maximum, her maximum max HP increase. Yeah, okay, so see, it is C2. C2 plus the current event, buff. Right, like, oh, let me see. Yeah, there it is. HP, like 65% HP, like a stack up to 3 times. That's nuts. Right, like, what is that? 195% HP. And the 80, I remember seeing a Nilu with 80k HP, and that was just in the overworld, like no event, although that was with food. So suddenly, with this buff, 150k Furina and or Nilu, maybe, doesn't sound too far-fetched, actually. Especially with Nilu's sword. Is a well-reputed guy, so not private server. Yeah, probably a whale. I had my phone in charge for like 2 hours and I forgot to turn the switch on. Oh man. Try doing it? No, I don't want to have to waste food on. I mean, I don't ever see myself using the food that's in my inventory, but I also don't want to waste food, the food that I have, just on an experiment, just to see. Uh, that is so relatable, Phobosora. That is so relatable. I've done that so many times. I've done that so many times where I plug my phone in because like it's like low battery. The battery's red, starting to get red, below 20%, and then 3 hours later, I have to check something on my phone. I realize, oh great, I didn't turn on the switch. It's still 15%. Oh great. Another example of great weekly boss design. No off this week, but no customers today. I'm on a short break. Hey, that is very unusual for you, Siri, to have no customers today. Especially because like last time you were like uh here like quite consistently was somewhere in December. November maybe, like late November, early December. And you said you were just constantly super busy. Like the store was just constantly busy. I'm getting Vareza next update. Thick beef. Another example of dog beating time? Wait, was there I didn't hear a dog. Was the dog barking? Dog's late today. Like way late. I don't mind it being late. I'd rather it be late. I would prefer that it be late for, I don't know, maybe 69,000 years. Yeah, I think that would be okay. I wouldn't mind that they be late for 69,000 years. Way after I'm long dead. Over sexualize my butt. Tell those whiners. There are, yeah, there are a lot of people complaining about her design. I think the problem is, like, I think the problem is that her. Okay, so she is apparently, like, from what I heard, designed based off of like these like I don't know what they're called, like these Mexican like female wrestlers, right? And it is very common for them to be dressed like that. Their costumes. And I think the big problem, like where people, why people keep complaining that she's like, oh, she's being overly sexualized or whatever, um, is because of how she's dressed and her pose in her what's it called, um, her drip marketing is like they gave her this pose that makes her seem like this like uh cute, innocent, like childlike demeanor, uh with like a with really revealing clothing, because apparently like the clothing design is sort of based off of like Mexican wrestlers, like Mexican female wrestlers. Luchadora, yeah, Luchadora. I just pwned the dogs. I wish, man. I wish. Thick thighs saves lives. What? Oh, well. Okay, whatever. This is cringe. I'm gonna use all my skills. I'm gonna do the whole stupid rotation. Just so. Great. Y'all are just creeps. Shake my head vigorously. Hey, this is a kid's game. Yeah, and I think that's another thing too, is like Genshin's age rating on app stores is like 12 plus. Right? It's 12. So that's jeez. I hate having to deal with this. Yeah, and that is one of the arguments that a lot of these people that are complaining about Varisa's character design, they're using that point, like, because Genshin's age rating is so low. Brilliant. Great. Now you give me crit rate. Not even max roll. You just gave me 3.1. I don't even know if I should throw this away. That's a lot of HP. Like, I do not see myself ever going for some like for Milani. I only see this as like being usable on a character like Milani, but I don't see myself ever going for Milani. I just hate her playstyle. It's so unsatisfying and like cringe. It's weird and I hate it. Like the auto targeting is like, not great. But there might be a character, HP scaling character in the future that this set could be usable on, so I'm gonna keep it. Defense, great. Give me another defense roll. Of course, roll into the stat that I don't want. Well, I guess I'm going all in then. It's alright. It's okay. You don't get that every day. You don't get that every day. It's decent. Do these people know Wuwa and ZZZ also have 12 plus rating? And they're much worse. Jiggle physics. Wuwa is for adults. Wait, is Wuwa's age rating really 12? Is it really? How in the world do they even get an age rating like that with a game like that? What? Don't sexualize gravity? What? Are you seriously using gravity as an excuse to make it seem normal? Because you bet that. So okay, what's a game that we all know about that's in space? So I guess Star Rail, right? So like if one of their like space stations or wherever they are suddenly lost its like artificial gravity or something. I don't know if they even need artificial gravity. So I get the feeling that Hoyo or whoever developer in a zero gravity situation would find a way to still somehow introduce jiggle physics in there, even in zero gravity. Well, and cook too much. I wish I could share food here with y'all. You know, it would be fun, right? Just playing video games, hanging out with the guys, sharing food. I have gotten to experience something similar to that, right? Like playing video games and hanging out with the guys, but never really in a home, like at my home or at one of our homes. It's always been in an internet cafe and a computer shop. So it's never really been like private. And sharing food, no, never really. Oh yeah, wait, didn't the shop reset? Yeah, shop reset. Don't forget to get your wishes. Am I done? Yeah, I am done. Okay. Standard temple? No, not just yet. Not just yet. I'm gonna wait until Yumemizuki's in the standard banner. I mean, I don't really care about getting her, but like, hey, getting a new character is always nice. I'm not gonna raise her. I'm not gonna use her, but it would just be nice to have a new character. Yeah, with a new character, you'll get one free blue wish. I mean, I don't even care about that. I mean, I could get it if I really wanted to. But I don't know. It just feels nice. Just feels nice having a new character. Because I am not somebody that gets a lot of new characters very often. So it just feels nice to get one every now and then. Whoa, that's... I thought that just did damage. Okay. Is that an insta kill? Like once you get hit by that, you get marked? Speaking of disappointment, I finished the flower festival last night at the last minute. Oh, the event, the Mikawa festival thing. I ended up bathing with Ito at the very end. Yeah, does not matter which you choose to win. New manhwa chapter dropped. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember you mentioned something like this, Ali. All right, man. I choose Ito team because bro gonna have bros back. Ito seems like he'd be a really annoying kind of friend. He seems like the kind of person that I would personally actively try to avoid. Try to avoid interacting with. It just seems like, I don't know. It just seems so annoying to have to deal with somebody who acts like that. Ito's whole arc is being a man-child. Oh, you know. Oh no. Okay. So, I'm a pretty big fan of this anime that I think comes from a light novel called Tensura, which so I think its English name is something reincarnated slime, whatever, something like that. And there's this side character there who's one of the many underlings of the main character, and he also has, just like Ito, has three, like, just you know, like one of those like idiot minions who just like follows them around, and just, you know, they just, I don't know, somehow manages to just not think at any time. And Ito, well, his name in Tensura is Gabiru. It's the lizard man, like the son of the lizard man tribe chief. Who is not very bright, who is already not very bright, and has even less bright, like, has three even less bright minions. I don't know if I want to call them minions. The Dragonutes. Is he a Dragonute? Isn't the Dragonute those guys who looked like humans but were actually like dragon descendants who were followers of Milim, Demon Lord Milim? Kuki being the babysitter. Yeah. Like his mom. Hey, Siri. That's a discussion for the guys' Friday night out at the bar. But yeah. High five, man. That is not the right team. I'm certainly gonna high five you to that. I watched ReZero, but it was slow. ReZero, like, did you watch it from the beginning? Yeah. I found ReZero to be entertaining at the beginning. I watched the first season. And then after I watched the first season, there was no second season yet. It took a really long time to make season 2. And then season 3. And I don't know, I just got tired of waiting. So I didn't even bother watching the next season after it finally being released. Why did I burst there? That was the worst time to burst. Gotta heal Xingqiu here. Why is Xingqiu almost dead? Uh-oh, I did not burst on Xingqiu and or Yelan. So we are definitely not gonna go below 20% here. I think. Well, let's hope. Oh, yep. We somehow managed to get it below 20%. Hey, what's up, Shadow? How you doing, man? Novel's already a lot of steps ahead. It's like 5 arcs ahead. And the novel, Subaru, is already powerful AF. Yeah, the anime... The anime's... ReZero's anime's storytelling is really, really slow. And I think if ReZero came out in the mid 2000s, and they didn't release the way that they do, the way that all anime release nowadays, where it's like 12 episodes every year, or like 12 episodes every 2 years, right? I think if ReZero came out in the mid 2000s and they released 1 episode every week nonstop until the anime ended, I think that would have been a better time for ReZero. I just feel like the story's moving so slow, like moving forward so slowly. It's getting to the point where, like, is anything gonna happen? It feels like Genshin's story at this point. Kadokawa's studio is busy with too many light novel adaptations. That's why. I don't think it's just Kadokawa, man. Like there are a lot of big animation studios that are like really, really swamped with work nowadays. So JC Staff is another example of that. In fact, like one of their bigger animes that's ongoing, Danmachi season 5 going on right now, had a sudden delay, like an unannounced delay with like no information about it whatsoever, and it was like there wasn't even like a date, like an estimated date as to when the delay was gonna end. It just ended. Like, I'm glad that the delay finally ended, but like when they announced it, there was there was no estimation as to when it would end. It would just be like, okay, delayed due to something, to production issues or whatever. There are just so many anime nowadays, and I guess I will say there are also a lot of really good animation studios as well. But for how many animes are coming out, like anime adaptations or like original animes that are coming out in like nowadays, I don't know if it's enough. Omniscient reader. Huh. What's this about? I looked it up. I'm looking at pictures of it right now actually. What is the story about? Just like the Genshin anime, don't know when. I wonder at this point, like, I wonder if they're even still working on it. Gonna end up like the Mega Man series or Batgirl. Did you hear about the news? Like apparently Warner, yeah, Warner was working on like a live action Batgirl movie. And like just as they were about to finish filming all of it, all of the scenes, they suddenly pulled the plug on the project and just, considered it a write-off. Nothing beats using your imagination. That is what proper readers think. And when I say proper readers, I mean like people who actually like they're reading for the right reasons. But that's not me. If I ever find something to quote unquote read, I'm gonna put in so much effort, time and effort to find an online like blog style copy of it so that I could open it in Microsoft Edge. And if I'm able to open it in Microsoft Edge, I'm gonna go into what is it called? Let me see, what is this feature called? Something reader mode? Immersive reader mode, I think is what it's called. So I'm gonna open it. I'm gonna press F9. Yeah, and it's gonna enter reader. Oh yeah, reader mode apparently is what it's called. Yeah, it's gonna enter reader mode, and then I'm gonna press read aloud. I'm gonna press read aloud, and then that's gonna be it. And then I'm not gonna have to read a single word. I'm gonna be able to just listen to it as if it was an audiobook. That's you don't read, RJ. You play Genshin. Yeah, I just don't like reading and me just don't go in the same room ever. Like, before I discovered the whole Microsoft Edge thing, like with Microsoft Edge's reader mode and read aloud feature, I used to like the way I used to quote unquote read fan fiction is so I used to copy and paste the words, and then I would copy the words from the site, and then I would paste it into Google Translate. But because Google Translate has a max cap of 5,000 characters, I would only be able to copy 5,000 characters at a time. I would copy 5,000 characters, paste 5,000 characters, and then I would make sure to remember where it stopped, and then I would play that, and I would do dishes, and I would just listen to it in the background, and then like in the middle of me doing dishes, it would finish reading through the 5,000 characters that I just copied, and then I'm gonna have like I'm not done doing dishes because it ended. I'm gonna have to dry my hands and then copy and paste the next 5,000 characters. And then get my hands wet again because I wasn't done doing dishes. I mean, that's not a bad way. I was expecting RJ to search for a summary. No, no. I typically don't search for a summary. The summaries, they just, like, YouTube just serves them up. And so, in summaries, like I said, summaries on YouTube, typically, they don't use the actual anime or manga or manhwa title in the thumbnail or title of the video. They just say, like, I don't know, some kind of, like, description as to what it's about. And that's what they use as a title. Yeah, and like in the end, if I'm not if it wasn't that interesting to me, I don't bother looking into the comments and looking for like people talking about like what the name of the anime or manga was. So I never even find out, what anime it is. Right, but as for like actively searching for it myself, no, I typically don't search for it myself. Although I did search for Solo Leveling. Like once I started watching season 2, I couldn't get enough of it. So I just straight up looked up solo leveling. But I stopped listening to it when it got into Ragnarok, where like it's okay. You know, I'm not gonna talk about it. It's really spoiler territory. So yeah, it just I don't know. The Ragnarok arc is just at least at the point where when I stopped, it just got really boring. At least for me. I don't know about now. Audiobooks can be nice, but the fact is I need to like the voice, and narration will often ruin it for me. Well, then that means you are an actual, like, legit proper reader, Mr. J, because like you actually enjoy like the experience of reading it yourself. And if not reading it yourself, like audiobook, like you're, yeah, the fact that even the voice, affects how you feel about it. Oh, you know what? Let me play like a small portion of what it sounds like for me. Because it's like, it's Microsoft, right? It's decent, but it really does not sound like a human at all. It really does not sound like a human at all. Okay, I'm gonna play a little bit of it, and I always play it at X2 speed as well. Hey, what's up, Spartan? Tried Mashley recently. Unironically, super good. Yeah, you know what? I actually well, not super very recently, but I did watch Mashley. I think it was somewhere in December, I think, or maybe January. I watched Mashley. It's funny. Even like I mean I already watched a summary of Mashley. See, like first, yeah, right. Like I already watched a summary of it, but I was curious, so I started. I tried watching like the actual anime itself, and it was funny. It was entertaining. Um, it toned down your expectations. Like if you're somebody going in expecting like a good story, it's it is like it's like One Punch Man. It really feels like One Punch Man, where the story is just secondary, and then you're just going in there for the good times. Frieren super good. Oh yeah, definitely. Like there's a reason why Frieren won. Frieren won like a pretty big award. In 2024, I think. Doesn't Ragnarok take place after solo loving original story is complete? Yeah. It does. It does. It's sort of like if the whole like if all of like solo leveling, like Jinwoo's like entire story from beginning to end were a movie, like Ragnarok would be like the sequel. It's a comedy show with action, not the other way around. Yeah, exactly. It's a comedy anime, story exists. Great. If it doesn't, then who cares? That's true. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So this is what it sounds like when I
Done.
quote unquote read. So I'm setting it to X2 speed. And here.
One thing a lot of people forget is that emotions as we know them are driven by chemical reactions in the brain.
It just sounds like that all the time, and I don't even pick up. I don't even hear like all the little details anymore. And frankly, at this point, like this fanfiction that I've been following, it's gone on for like so long that I don't even mind missing some little details every now and then, as long as I can see where the story's headed. As long as I can pick up like the main idea of where the story's headed. That's mostly what I care about nowadays. Okay. So I added this stream to my Imaginary Theater playlist. I'm gonna need to change that because I don't have enough time to do Imaginarium today. Frieren is really good. Like, oh, you know what, Spartan? When I watched Frieren for the first time, I felt super good about it. Like, I loved it, right? But I never really gave it any thought as to why I loved it. So recently I rewatched Frieren, like all of it, and it finally clicked in my brain, like why I love it so much. So it gives me the same feelings as like when I watched Avatar: The Last Airbender for the first time. So like I love it because like every episode there's this like mini story, right? Where like the beginning of the episode, like this mini story for that episode starts, and when the episode finishes, this mini story for that episode, it also concludes. Like there's a conclusion, right? So it's actually satisfying to watch. But that mini story is also just part of the whole like long-term story. And the long-term story, at least for now, is like them trying to get to what they refer to as heaven, I think is what they refer to it as. And like in Avatar: The Last Airbender, it's, well, defeating the Fire Lord. I haven't watched Frieren yet. But with the good thing I've seen, I feel like it's good. No, it's great, man. Like if you've ever seen Avatar: The Last Airbender, and like if you loved it, you're gonna love Frieren as well. And it's beautiful. Like the anime is beautiful. Like it's not the most action packed. Like if you're watching Frieren and you're looking for like action anime, like you're not gonna be disappointed, but you are gonna be left waiting. You're gonna be left waiting. There's not so much action in Frieren. The action is awesome though, right? Like at some point you're gonna find action, and it's incredible. It's awesome. But yeah, it's really slow, and it's really meant to like let you enjoy the scenery. It's like how good looking the scenery is, and like the world is. The world building's really good. The world just feels like they're just constantly trying to show you like beautiful scenery. Similar to Grimgar, Ashes and Illusions. Where like so in Grimgar, Ashes and Illusions, they show like little scenes that don't really have anything to do with the main story, but it's little scenes that make you realize that, oh, these are real people that are doing things that real people do every day. And there was this scene in Grimgar, Ashes and Illusions where they were just doing laundry. Like it wasn't midnight, but it was like really late in the evening. Like they were doing laundry. They were washing the one pair of underwear that they had. It was really busted up already because they couldn't afford to buy any underwear, but they were washing the one set of underwear that they had. While, well, okay, big, since they were wearing it, so they weren't wearing underwear. And it was just a really slow scene that made me feel like, oh, these are real people doing real people stuff. RJ, it's already 11:50 here. I should go have my dinner. Why do you always have dinner at midnight, man? That is so late. Anyway, yeah, go, please. Take care of yourself, man. Enjoy your dinner. I like how they use action sparingly to emphasize big moments rather than just blow your brains mindless explosions with mindless explosions. Some people prefer that, but and in some animes that is appropriate. Like obviously depends on the anime, right? Like something like Mashle, right? Like you see a lot of action in Mashle. There's a lot of fights in Mashle. Another anime where it's just like fight scene after fight scene after fight scene is so Jujutsu Kaisen. Like if I were an animator, man, I wouldn't want to work on that that show. I would not want to work on Jujutsu Kaisen if I was an animator. That would be a nightmare. That would be like an anime that would be like a nightmare to work on. There's just so many things to animate. There's just fight scenes. Like there's probably not 3 episodes without a fight scene. Although the story isn't like, at least for me, the story, I don't find the story great. I don't find the storytelling that great, but it's enough, right? It's enough. Like it feels like the type of anime where I'm looking for action I want to watch. And Frieren is not that kind of anime. Frieren is more like a world building adventure, like fantasy world kind of anime. But also is really good at making you at reminding you that these people that are on this really long journey are real people, and they have to deal with like everyday problems, like like Stark having to deal with what's the girl's name? What was the girl's name in Frieren? The human girl. Fern. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, she's like, man, she's real. She's a real girl. You can't get any more real than that. RJ, if you don't just watch action anime and care about the story and characters, I would highly recommend Orb Movement of the Earth. What is? Could you give me some idea about what it's about? I'm looking it up right now, and I'm not even looking it up on like Google All. I searched up the name, and I immediately went into Google Images to look at the art style. I'm looking at it, and this one, I feel like I've seen a trailer of this. I feel like it's a type of anime that's... I'm looking at the art style, and what I can get from it is it's probably the type of anime that's like really like well animated. Like they super animate even clothing, like, you know, wrinkling. Like I'm just guessing, okay? I'm just guessing, but like from years of watching anime, I have some idea of different anime art styles and how it might look in motion. I get the feeling that this is the kind of anime where like the animators animate every little detail, including clothing getting wrinkled when they raise and put down their arms. Am I wrong? Am I wrong, Ali? Anyways, bye now. Don't forget to like stream it right. Hey, thanks, Bulbasaur. Enjoy your dinner, man. Take care. I couldn't get into Jujutsu Kaisen. I lost interest around the end of the first season. Me too, dude. I did the same exact thing. I watched Jujutsu Kaisen Now, I didn't watch it like seriously, right? Like I didn't pay full attention to it. The way I watched it was I just watched it at I watched it at X2 speed in English dubs, and I pictured it, right? I pictured it while I played video games. That's how I watched it. I watched the first season. Towards the end of season 1, I was like, "Is this really it?" Like, the fight scenes are cool, right? They're great, but there just doesn't seem to be that much that keeps me watching. Like in terms of like how attached I feel to the characters, like there's nothing about the characters that makes me feel attached to them, like emotionally. Like I feel like there's no, I can't emotionally invest myself into any of the characters. It's just a good old fashioned brawl, is what it feels like. And after like 1 or 2 weeks of not continuing to watch it, I finally pushed myself hard enough to finally watch season 2. And season 2, I feel like season 2 of Jujutsu Kaisen was better than season 1, but not better like storytelling, not better not better story. It's about, same quality, but way more action. Like as much action as you want in an anime. It's insane. Hey, what's up, Bunny? What a beautiful hour, and there's school. I'm feeling a hint of sarcasm in that statement, Bunny. The 16th century people thought that the Earth was at the center of the universe, and those who thought that the Earth revolves around the sun, called heretics. MC is trying to prove. Oh, okay. So yeah, I have seen a trailer of this. Actually. Beautiful anime with great story. Heliocentrism. Centrism? Is that the Earth revolves around the sun. Didn't care for the characters, and I'm not gay, so I wasn't into it for Gojo, like seems most are. Okay, Spartan. I feel like, at least for me, okay, I don't know if you would feel the same way, but I'm subscribed to this channel called Anime Boys, and they do, well, what is it called again? Abridged. There you go. They do abridged stuff, and I genuinely enjoyed their Jujutsu Kaisen abridged stuff more than I did the anime. Like, again, the action was awesome. I enjoyed watching the action. And in fact, like, as I was watching it at X2 speed, whenever I heard like, oh, that's a fight scene. Like it's a fight scene's happening, I would stop whatever it is I'm doing, and I would like full screen like Jujutsu Kaisen, and I would play it at X1 speed so I could enjoy the fight scene. But like as for the story, I genuinely enjoyed the Anime Boys' abridged story of Jujutsu Kaisen. It's hilarious. Geocentrism is everything revolves around the Earth. Why do we need names for these? Why do we need names for these, by the way? Why can't we just say, I believe everything revolves around the Earth? Why do we need to call it a really smart name, that most people won't know? Please don't watch the summary. My birthday's in 11 days. Really? 11 days. Oh, that would be on the 15th? Overpowered? Pi Day. You mentioned that earlier, Ali. I remember you mentioned that in a message, but I didn't read it out. Pi Day. What the heck is Pi Day? And pi like math pi? Because you spelled P-I and not P-I-E. So every time RJ explains how he consumes media, I get secondhand brain rot. Hey, you know, okay, here's the thing. At some point, I stopped caring about the quality of how much I like how the quality of how you know how much I enjoyed a certain piece of content, a certain piece of media, and I just wanted to. At some point, I started to want to consume just more, right? Like more quantity, less quality, more quantity. Of course, I'm still picky about it, right? I'm not just gonna like, oh, I see thumbnail and title in a summary video on YouTube. Click. Right, like I'm still picky about it, but I don't know. Like it is genuinely one of the few ways that I have in the last 1 or 2 years to avoid boredom. Like I'm thankful that I'm not a like young. Right, I'm not a Gen Zer. I'm not a Gen Alpha. I'm thankful that I grew up when I did. I was born in the 90s. I grew up in the late 90s, in the 2000s. Because, yeah, and thankfully because of that, I think I have at least a somewhat marginally wider attention span than Gen Zers and Gen Alphas. If I was a Gen Z, if I was a Gen Z or if I was a Gen Alpha, I wouldn't even know what to do with myself. Like, if I wasn't consuming content all day, every day, I don't know, it might actually be like physically painful. Like how bored I would get. But thankfully, because I grew up, when I did, it doesn't feel so bad to be bored. It feels bad, but it not as bad as I think it would be. Bro, I gotta go. I just came. Oh, okay. It's okay. Overpowered. We understand, man. But hey, you know what? Appreciate you stopping by, Overpowered. I don't know if I'm gonna see you in the next 11 days. If in case I don't, allow me to greet you. Happy birthday, man. Happy birthday and best wishes to you. Take care, man. Nothing will beat DBZA. Sorry, Dragon Balls. Is that Dragon Ball Z? What's A? The second best abridged series, in my opinion, is Fate Stay Night Abridged. I have not seen that one. I'm really only subscribed to one channel that does abridged stuff, and that's the Anime Boys. So they did. So they have this ongoing solo leveling abridged. Sorry, it's not solo leveling. They call it Riz leveling. Every time I think about some of the episodes, it just makes me laugh, but like it also makes me facepalm. Okay, bye. It's 12 here. Oh, you going already, Ali? All right. Well, it's all right, man. Yeah. I'm just yapping at this point. I'm not really doing anything. Yeah. Quit coping. We both have the attention span of a fish because of American brain rot. It's okay. I know how it is. Yeah, but like it would have been way worse if we were, if you and me were actually like, if we were born in the 2010s. right? I think it would have been way worse. I think so. I think so. Obviously, I have no way to confirm that, but I feel like that's the case because like my son clearly Gen Z or sorry Gen Alpha, right? And I can see how poorly he deals with not having anything to do. And like he's not even the kind of kid that I leave alone. Like I'm like that he's starting to bother me. He keeps talking to me and I'm like, okay, just like here's a phone, just leave me alone. Right? I never do that with him. Well, not never, but like sometimes I have to. But like I've only ever done that like a few times ever throughout his whole life. So I'm pretty sure that his attention span isn't even the worst of it. Have you ever tried giving him a pen and paper? Like, yeah, dude, he draws a lot. Yeah, he draws a lot. He does that. He does that. We don't give him time on the computer or time on the phone like every day. Like really old. Like, okay, here's what we allow him to do. Weekends only on the computer. Right? We don't have a TV. He broke it. He broke it several years ago. So at some point I had to get my cable disconnected because like I didn't want to pay for something I wasn't even using. So now just okay, it's YouTube, right? But at some point we just allowed him freedom on YouTube. At some point we started noticing like this is like quote unquote children's content, like brain rot garbage, right? And I finally at some point after a couple of weeks of that, I decided to crack down on it. Just completely nuked it off of his channel. Off of sorry, not his channel, but like he uses my wife's YouTube account, right? Off of my wife's YouTube account, and then yeah, we just completely prohibited him from watching that sort of garbage. Nowadays, he watches a lot of Blaze and the Monster Machines. Apparently, me reminding him of it a couple of weeks ago got him on this like whole like frenzy, like Blaze and the Monster Machines watching frenzy, and he's been watching since for like the last 2 or 3 weeks, but only on the weekends, and or non-school days, like if there's no school or whatever, and only a certain a maximum of a certain number of hours. And when he shows any sort of displeasurable behavior, I don't know how else to put it. Yeah, like that. His punishment would be like his time on this day would be cut short. His time on the computer would be cut short. His time consuming media, and outside of that, we just let him play with his toys. We just let him play with his Legos. He has a couple of Legos. I don't know. Like, draws stuff, makes stuff using scissors, cardboard, tape, and paper. How the heck did he break the TV? Oh, he pressed the button. He was 4 years old, I think, at the time. Yeah, he was 4, I think, at the time, 4 or 5. Right before going to school, right before stepping out the door. Like, I don't know what got into him. Like, that wasn't something that he normally did. Like, he's never done anything similar to that. I don't know. Like, it was just a random impulse, I guess. He suddenly put his finger on the power button, like the physical power button that was on the TV itself, not the remote, but the TV itself, and it was like the electric power button, not just like a digital way to turn the TV off. It was like the physical, like the power button that was connected to like literally like straight up electricity, and he just kept pressing it on and off like repeatedly, quickly, and that was it. It wasn't even like an instant break. It was more like it stopped working on that day, started working the next day, and then slowly got worse and worse over the next couple of months. And then at some point it wasn't usable anymore. So stopped using it. And then it finally finally realized I'm still paying for cable that I'm not using. So like, okay, get rid of that. Dragon Ball Z Abridged is quote unquote finished. But by the end of the series, it does the Cell saga better than the original. Who's so uh so abridged stuff. Like so this is just a whole genre, right? It's not so this is not something that one channel has monopolized, right? Like I've really only gotten into the abridged stuff recently. So I still don't know the lore about like what this abridged stuff is, right? Like it's a genre, right? There's no like one channel that's monopolized it or something, or is like the the like internet authority of all abridged stuff. Who the heck needs a TV when you have internet? There is something about TV. There's something about TV and cable. That just feels like I don't know how to put it. Like if I were to just simplify it, I just see it as a better way for a child to consume media. Because so on the internet, when you say you want to watch something, right? You can just straight up look up what you want to watch, and like there's that's it. Like instant entertainment. And the way that ads are served on, say, a platform like YouTube, for example, I think they're served in an unhealthy way. Like I don't know, like obviously I'm no psychologist, right? I'm no psychiatrist, so I could be wrong about this, but I just feel like so when you click on a video, you get served an ad, and then in the middle of the video you're watching, you get served another ad, and at the end of the video you get served another ad, which sort of doesn't matter because like by that time you're just gonna close away the video. So at the beginning and in the middle. But that's like what a 14, 12, 8-minute video. And you saw like I don't know, say 40 or 50 seconds worth of ads. And because the ads are either skippable or not very long, it doesn't give you the opportunity to just get up of your butt, get up off of the sofa and go get a drink of water, or go get a snack, or like get up, walk around the house, like or like get up, open the fridge, despite even if you already know that there's nothing in the fridge for you to snack on, you still open the fridge hoping, like I don't know, like you're just wishing that there would just be magically something there, and then realize that, oh, okay, I guess this is reality, so there's no yummy snacks that are gonna magically appear in my fridge. So you just close that fridge door back up, get back on the sofa, and then by the time you get back to the sofa, the ads are finished, right? Like on TV, you get to watch 10, 15, 20, 25 minutes of actual content that you did not look up. It just so happened to be content that was playing that you just so happened to enjoy, so you stopped on that channel. And then when there's an ad, it's going to be like 5 to 8 minutes of ads, and because it's going to be a lot of ads, you get a chance to get up and like not, just to move around. And I feel like that's a much healthier way to serve ads. Also the bigger screen. Yeah, also the bigger screen. Because like, so on a smartphone, that's just awful, right? Like because the smartphone screen is tiny, so you're gonna be holding up that smartphone screen about a foot away from your face, right? So that is just awful. That's awful for your what's it called? Ah, shoot, I don't know the proper terminology for it, but like your focus distance. That is awful. That's terrible for your focus distance, because like if you're gonna be sitting there watching content, right? And because so one, about the ads, the way the ads are served, right? You don't get a break. You don't see a moment and then like, oh, ads, okay, well, all right, I'll just leave it there and then I'll just come back when I think the ads are done, right? No, because the ads are short, the ads are skippable. You don't get a break. Like, you're just sitting there forever for like hours and hours with like not moving at all, not getting up at all. With your focus distance at such a short distance compared to watching TV with a bigger screen, and because the screen's bigger, so you're not gonna want to sit 1 foot away from your TV screen. You're gonna want to sit at least 4-5 feet away from your TV screen. So you're already way better, like at least like focus distance wise. Obviously, it's still not great that you're just watching TV all day, but it's already way like 5 feet is like your focus distance at 5 to 6 feet, way better than 1 to 2 feet on the tiny screen. I too love the just mindlessly watch whatever is shoved in my face without control over playback. Okay. Here's another thing too. So, my dad bought this Sony like alarm clock / radio thing. I don't know what to call it, and it's genuinely something that you would see on like on somebody's nightstand, on like the table next to their beds in the 2000s or the 90s. Like, really, it is like a piece of nostalgia is what this thing is. And so he bought it in, I don't know, I think somewhere around 2010. Just left it in the closet in the house since then. And at some point my mom sold the house and like all the stuff got split amongst like all of us. And at some point I got this radio alarm clock thing, and because I got it, I was like, well, maybe dad wants this. Couple of weeks, no, last month, last month we went to go visit him. No, we didn't go visit him. We went to go visit my grandma, and all of us just so happened to meet up there. And I asked him about it, and he was like, no, I don't want it. I don't have a place for it. So I was like, okay, well, I guess I'll keep it. I finally decided to start using it. And dude, this like, it's a radio. I haven't listened to radio in forever, and I might not. Listening to radio might not be the first thing that comes to mind if I want entertainment. But there's something about just having the radio being on and listening to music every now and then, and like in between a couple of songs is like time that they serve ads, right? Like where the radio station talks about ads and like people, like, you know, businesses that sponsor them and like pay for ad placements, right? And it is one of those things again, like it's similar because the way that they serve the ads is like, it's not one song and then one ad, right? Like one song and then two ads that are like 20 seconds long. No, it's like 15 or 20 minutes of just music and then like 5 or 10 minutes of ads. So your brain gets a break. And while, yes, sure, the term mindlessly consume content with zero control over playback sounds terrible. But it is, like, it has genuinely been felt really refreshing to just be surprised at what songs play. And I don't know, like, and every now and then I think about it, and it reminds me of, so, okay, say short form content, right? Like YouTube Shorts, TikTok, Facebook Reels, I think is what it's called. Yeah, right. So like when you swipe down, you have zero control over what you're watching because you can't see a video thumbnail. You can't see a video title before you're given a video. You're just given a video. Right? So it's like, and I have given this a bit of thought, but I haven't come to a conclusion just yet as to why, to me, it feels different being served a random surprise song on the radio or a random surprise movie or TV show on TV. It feels healthier than being fed a random surprise video on TikTok or YouTube Shorts. Hello, what are we talking about? Hey, Babish. Wait, is that you? Why is your profile thing is a different color? Also, your B is uppercase this time. You could have saved yourself that rant by saving you're too poor to get another laptop or pad or whatever. Oh no, I use the desktop. My son uses a laptop. He gets the laptop. Yeah, it's not. It's a 14-inch screen. 14? 13? I don't know. 13, right? But compare that to the TV we used to have. Sure, it's a CRT TV from the 2000s, right? But hey, it was a 29-inch screen compared to the 13-inch on my laptop. But yes, I am too poor to get anything I want. I'm too poor to buy like a phone that I don't have to wait like 4-5 minutes to open an app. I'm too poor to I'm too poor to buy myself a proper car. Get myself a house that so I could finally stop paying rent. Too poor to buy new underwear for myself. So yes, I am too poor. Also, I don't need some special browser to stop experiencing ads on, if you know what I mean. There are plenty of ways to, yeah. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. This is not the right place to be talking about it. Why are ads in the equation? Who the hell watches shorts? Gen Zers, Gen Alphas. That's called character development, RJ. Character development. I like music and movie ads because they have a tendency to actually being good and worth watching. Go watch a Michael Bay like Transformers movie, and then like tell me what you think of that statement again. Oh man. So why are ads in the equation, right? Okay, so why are ads in the equation? So if I turn on the thing that is it that shall not be named, right? If I turn that on when my son watches content, it'll just be straight up media content forever, from like the moment he opens one to the moment we tell him to shut it off. And with no time for his brain to take a breather, right? In fact, I would love for YouTube to serve him an unskippable 1-minute ad, so that he's like, oh, it's an ad. Like he just gets up off of his butt and stops holding in his pee. That's why I turn it off for him. That's why I turn it off for him. Occasionally there's some good ads, like one for Wolfenstein. Oh, and got the Nazis upset. That sounds really familiar. I might have watched part of that ad. But yeah, you know what? Hey, Mr. J. So, I don't know if you follow internet / tech news or whatever. So, there's this whole like Chrome store, well, what is it called? Extension store? I don't know. Like Chrome store, like change thing that they're making, right? I don't know when exactly it's gonna take effect, but apparently it's gonna make those that shall not be named less effective. It's gonna disable some of the older ones, and even if the creators keep up to date on them, they will be severely diminished compared to what they used to be. And yeah, you know what? I think if it turns out to be a much worse browsing experience for me, that might be the day when I get to try out Brave. I still would prefer Chrome because like I have all my things in Chrome. Like for example, I like every now and then I want to use Edge over Chrome for work stuff, and it's mostly because so mostly because Edge has this it has like this split screen function where within a tab you can have 2 tabs open, and they're sort of like in split screen mode. One tab would be on the left and one tab would be on the right, but they would both still be technically in one tab. And like it's really hard to explain. It's a work thing. I find it convenient, but I also find it inconvenient that when I look up on Google Images, I can't just click on a picture and right click and then press I. On Google Chrome, pressing I would be open image in a new tab, and it would open just the image. It wouldn't open the website where this image is from. In Edge, for some reason, that shortcut key I doesn't work. So I have to, and I'm really slow at clicking. I have really bad mouse accuracy. So I hate having to click on everything. If there's a keyboard shortcut, I'm gonna use it. And yeah, between Edge and Chrome, that's one of the biggest reasons why I don't use Edge for work. I watched Transformers 1 teaser. To be honest, it looks good to me. This might just be an issue of cinema in India, because of which I have really low standards. I mean, like Michael Bay movies, like they look great. They look pretty. They look beautiful. The reason why I made that joke was so in the West, like a lot of people from America make fun of Michael Bay movies. It's like mostly because there are it's a movie, right? It's a Hollywood movie. It's a big blockbuster movie with big budget, big explosions, a lot of CGI. Great looking CGI, actually. The big problem is like if you pay attention, there are so many like sponsorship placements, like ad placements or whatever, right? Like there are so many what's the word for it? I don't know the proper. I can't remember the proper terminology for it. Where like the logos or the brand or the logos or like a specific company is just straight up mentioned, or like it's just in your face, like the advertisements, like the way that they present, like all the sponsors, like whoever wants to be featured in the movie is just so in your face that some people have even said that a lot of Michael Bay Transformers movies are just a bunch of ads put together, a bunch of ads put together into a single film, and then there's just like a story overlaid on top of all those ads. It's just, that's what some people say about Michael Bay movies. I mean, don't get me wrong, like I enjoy them. I like the Transformers movies. Like there was this I don't remember which Transformers movie this was. It was one of the Transformers movies with Mark Wahlberg in it. Just this one completely useless scene, had nothing to do with the story, right? Where Mark Wahlberg damages some stranger's car in the middle of the street while they're like they were about to head into the war zone, right? A Bud Light van crashes, and this guy whose car he just damaged, he's like, "Hey pal, I hope you're gonna pay for this, right?" And then like Mark Wahlberg's just like, "Yeah, what are you gonna do about it?" And then just like from this Bud Light van that just crashed, a bunch of Bud Lights spill out. Just opens one in this random dude's face. Like, "Yeah, what are you gonna do about it?" Takes a sip and just throws it on the ground, and like that's the scene. Had nothing to do with the story. Did not help him at all get anywhere closer to where he needed to go. Like it was there. It was in the movie. I mean, ads placement isn't even that big of a thing. It's just people hating for the sake of hating. I know. But compared to a lot of movies, ad placements are like really subtle. Yeah, they're really subtle. Like they're just like somebody uses an iPhone in a movie. They're just holding the phone in their hand, and they're like texting someone, but it's also part of the story, right? Like they need to text someone in order to tell them something, and that gets the story going. And they just so happen to also show the Apple logo or something. But in a lot of Michael Bay movies, like the story somehow stops, so that we could show you this ad. So we could show you this ad. Yeah, and like before I watched the video of somebody pointing out these little things, I never really noticed them. And then, like that's why, like for me, I like even now that I notice them, I still don't mind because I never noticed them myself. And like, yeah, like what you mentioned, what was that? How did you put that? Might be the issue of the cinema in India, because of which I have really low standards. Yeah, so like I don't really watch Filipino cinema, but I also just don't really have like super high standards when it comes to like cinema. I'm picky, but I don't really care like the quality of like everything. I don't need everything to be as perfect as like shoot, what's the word? What movie was this? As I don't need everything to be as perfect as How to Train Your Dragon or Avatar: The Last Airbender or Frieren. Right? I don't need every show that I watch to be as high quality as those. As long as, yeah, as long as I enjoy them. Well, this was dumb. About an hour ago, I decided that I wouldn't be able to do Imaginarium Theater anymore because I was starting to get sleepy and it was getting late. And an hour later, I even, in fact, I even removed this stream from my Imaginarium Theater playlist. Where, as before I started the stream, I put it in the Imaginarium Theater playlist. And here we are, an hour later. Would have been well enough time to do an Imaginarium Theater run. But instead, I've just been yapping the whole time. I'm only picky when I'm watching alone. Otherwise, with family, I watch the cringiest movies imaginable. Yeah, and like you're not supposed to be picky when you're watching with other people. Because like if you're picky when you watch with other people, you kind of end up ruining it for others. Right? Because when you're picky, you are like you're fulfilling your preferences more, and the more of a person's preferences are fulfilled when it comes to picking media, the more likely the more likely it would be that it wouldn't fit it wouldn't fulfill someone else's preferences. Yeah, so like there generally are some movies that are I think great watches, right? Like especially like for the whole family, right? Like if you're not just a group of nerds that that are constantly looking for little details and like Easter eggs and like doing calculations or whatever while watching a movie, right? As long as like if you're just a family watching a movie, like there are generally like the types of movies that are like really enjoyable for most people, for all of you, are the movies that don't necessarily have like super deep plots, that just have like a cohesive story, that don't have periods that are too long without any story beats. So something like okay, for example, the Sonic movies, right? Like the live action Sonic movies recently, like over the last couple of years, I think they're great movies. They're great family movies. They don't have the deepest story, they don't have the deepest lore or whatever. It's right, but there's no period that's too long that where there wasn't anything interesting that happened, right? There was either a story beat or some Jim Carrey moment. Another one is shoot, How to Train Your Dragon. Also very similar. Did not have the deepest story, but yeah, we did not have periods that were too long where it was dull for too. It did not have any periods where it was dull for too long. What else? I guess someone couldn't shut up. Yeah, well, I'll have to give myself a stern talking to about that. There's a link in your DMs. I think you'll enjoy it, RJ. Sure. I'll probably check it out tomorrow though. It's getting really late. RJ is just talking. How he always does. Why do you want him to stop? What's it? Hold on. Let me get the what? The scissors. What the heck? This just Babish. This just Mr. J's humor. I don't know what to call it. Is there like a proper terminology for that kind of humor? It's very like in certain parts of America, there's a very common kind of humor where like it's just like a lot of sarcasm that is not very obvious. Like, well, the kind of humor that you're into, like the kind of humor that you present most of the time, where it's like sarcasm, but not obvious to everyone, right? Like it's really only obvious to like to people who also like that kind of humor. A really thin line between sarcasm and reality. Yeah, because like uh no, it's mostly because like so okay. There's I also watched this and Mr. J. I've mentioned these guys to you before. This channel called Achievement Hunter. So they belong to a bigger entity on YouTube called Rooster Teeth. It's long story short, they're sort of shut down already. Very very long story, but they're sort of shut down already. And like these guys are so these guys are from like lots of different parts of America, but they're settled down in Austin, Texas. And a lot of their humor, like when you watch them, you listen to them, the way they talk to each other, like most people would probably would probably think like these guys hate each other. These guys are awful people. These guys are big douchebags. But then like once you get used to their humor, you just know that like you just know which ones are jokes and which ones aren't. Even though like to most people it doesn't seem obvious that this is a joke. Sarcasm is only not obvious when you're stupid or lack attention or something. There's also a cultural thing. Like, okay, so you know that I tutor English to mostly people in China, right? So, and I've noticed that they just don't get sarcasm. At least in the way that Westerners do. The way that Westerners deliver sarcasm, or the way that they understand sarcasm. Like they just, I don't know. They're it's a cultural thing. It's a cultural thing too. What the heck? Okay. Well, anyway, I'm gonna stop yapping because, man, I'm I'm already thinking about how I'm gonna. I'm already thinking about how I'm gonna put timestamps on this stream. That's like when it turns into a VOD, because like I'm looking back onto it, like and like the quick preview is like, okay, so apparently I've just been sitting here with Mawika, sitting like in front of this crafting table for like an hour now, just not doing anything. So man, that's gonna be a lot of timestamps because there's nothing going on in the game. Like there's nothing visually going on here. So I'm gonna end up having to timestamp like topics that I'm just talking about. And it's kind of nice because like more timestamps, more like people can just like look through the video and like see what I actually talk about in like certain parts of the video, the VOD. But it's like, man, it's so much work. I have to actually listen to what I'm talking about and like try to remember what I was talking about. Timestamp it at the start of, yeah, but I don't want to just I did like typically I timestamp like the like each and every topic, like each and every relevant topic. I don't just timestamp okay yapping time for an hour, right? Like I timestamp like 20 seconds of me talking about this, and then 2 minutes of me talking about this, and then 2 minutes of me talking about this, 50 seconds of me talking about this, 5 minutes of me talking about this. Like, and it is so much more work. Yeah, it's almost the whole stream. It wasn't the whole stream, you know. Like I was actually playing. It's like okay, so I've been going for how long now? 4 hours now. For almost 4.5 hours. And so at the very least, I actually was doing something on the screen for the first 3 hours of that. So there was actually something going on for the first 3 hours of that. So that's not so bad. Great, now we can actually do the math on how much you yap about. No, I don't. Well, okay. Kirara's skin that was got released quite a while back. That was quite a while back already, so I don't yap about that anymore. Right? So she'll excuse me. I don't yap about that anymore. Kirara's new skin got released quite a while back, so that is not fresh in my memory anymore. So no need for me to yap about that anymore. You know, even though it does look really attractive. And you've been doing something. You've been running your mouth. There's been a good farm for sound bites now. I hope you find something useful, man. I hope you find something useful. All right. Well, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it a night. I should have actually ended an hour ago. But hey, this was fun. This was fun. Just getting to talk to you guys. I haven't been streaming as often as I would have liked to recently. But yeah, I miss doing this. Anyway, wow, a lot of people lurking. Like 13 concurrent viewers. Literally only the two of you chatting right now. So bunch of bunch of people just lurking. Anyway, so that's gonna be it for today, guys. If any of you need any help building your characters, accounts, or making a decision on which banners to pull for, feel free to join our Discord server. Links are in the description of all my videos, VODs, and streams, and in the pin message in YouTube chat. If you want my personal opinion, you can ping me over there. My name is Elvis Einstein on Discord. Of course, you can ask for other people's opinions too. Thank you guys so much for coming by, hanging out, and being awesome people. Have a good day, good afternoon, good evening, and take care, everybody. Bye, everyone. They sleeping to your voice. That's possible. Maybe a bunch of them just fell asleep halfway through the yap. Good night, RJ. Sleep tight. All right, thanks, man. You too. Yeah. Take care, man. Take care, guys. Bye.